See the thing from Duolingo's gift shop? Somebody ordered merch online, and the owl sent a message and said, "If you don't finish your studying, you can't get nice things like this or something. We now know where you live."
Spanish or vanish.
Magnificent.
Yes.
So, welcome everyone to a special session of Gundhr Wyrhm Flight because it's taking place on a Saturday.
God.
Woohoo!
Because the schedules do be weird like that.
Yo.
Yes.
So,
As does sickness and health.
yeah, sickness, health, things,
Working-
life.
Working for governments.
The worst of the
What?
crimes, yes.
True.
Last time around in Gundhr Wyrhm Flight, a lot of things happened, but also not quite. Very little happened last time around. Mostly because we were flying over the land. You had done some things back at the academy. You delivered some reports, got your delicious EXP, talked to people, namely, what's his face, Branislav, to get the people around Mergin, both in the city and in the academy, to pretty much unsubscribe from whatever it is that either Zoldur or Jurgenod was trying to offer them, either become a warden or sell delicious secrets to the Kestenbaum family and their monopoly on teleportation magic. And you also talked to, what's his face, the Tiefling investigator, who said that he had some inkling of a clue on how to get your Kestenbaum, namely the Lady Kestenbaum. But he would need to investigate underneath the Kestenbaum Manor, and to get there he would need to go through the sewers. But to go through the sewers of the city, he believes deeply that there's some kind of factions working there, criminals and whatnot, and to broker all kinds of deals with them to gain free passage, to go undisturbed throughout the sewers, not get lost, not get jumped by rats or whoever. It would take some time. So he was doing all kinds of reconnaissance and intelligence he could, but whenever he was ready, he will let you know.
Correct.
In the meanwhile, all of you decided that you had a Glimino to deal with, so you got aboard the Wyrhm and departed. You went eastwards and then somewhat northwards after a while. You flew over the land, past the Mount Scharhofen, where eventually you found a tower. You landed on that tower and came across the trickster of a puzzle that took you a while to solve, but eventually you did. And in doing so, you managed to light up yet another tower.
How did we not see that?
For the eventual day when the Wyrhm blows up and you have to teleport around instead of flying.
Nah, we'll
Spoilers?
just commandeer the other one.
Steal the other ship. Flying a little bit past that, you found another place of power. One that pilot Knickknack recognized there to be filled with manticores. Filled is an euphemism because they didn't give a number of manticores there are. Depends on...
Nor did you describe them as manticores. I metagamed that into existence.
Pretty much. I mean, I did describe them with what information I had, and you correctly guessed. It's a manticore, so yeah, they are. I already put a text there. Well, sure, you can go ahead and do your text.
Okay.
And you didn't ask how many there were, and I did not give you that information, which is good. So now I can play around with that depending on what level you are when you get there. But on that place of power, you found a a ley line going north, and that that ley line going north. Along the way, you found another tower, or you noticed a tower, but you decided not to land there. You decided confidently, as you are, to hit that on the way back.
Either we'll hit her on our way back, or we will die, and it's not a problem.
Sure. Alright, I can get behind that. And then you flew all the way up to the top of Mount Froibon, where you heard the Glimino is at. Getting there, however, you found a abandoned dwarven fortress, one that you had no idea about, and looking at it, it seemed mostly impenetrable, especially from up high. With the ship, there was no place to land, and seeing as how it's old and abandoned, you also feared the worst could happen if you landed the ship there, that the structure would not take kindly to its weight and collapse underneath you, dooming you all to, well, all kinds of problems that you probably want to avoid. So instead, you decided to land the ship nearby and enter through one of the 7 access towers. You found a tower, the eastern one, entered it, climbed the stairs, and once you were inside the fortress, you started moseying around until you came across some humanoids. I believe it was a 2 bugbears and a gnoll, who seemed to be part of a cult of some kind. They did not seem to want to negotiate or talk with you whatsoever, and immediately attacked you on sight. You killed them, absolutely murderized those boys, and then decided that peace was never an option, and it's time to take down everyone you can find and everything that's not glued to the ground. Thusly, you have been pillaging and looting everything you could find in this dungeon, up until you were, hurt, spent, cursed, and injured, and then you decided to return to the ship, rest, and return in the following day, which is right now. You wake up.
Yep.
Why did we not take the giant hammer?
Because you couldn't.
Who is going to move it?
We'll need to think about that. I just realized. Raw materials, yes!
Stop it.
Knick-knack, where will you put it on the ship? It's probably heavy.
Well, it's not like we're carrying any cargo today.
Shh, they're going to hear you.
Mm. Oh no, we are so fuel efficient. Let's make it worse.
The giant hammer was not just a giant hammer, it was part of a mechanism that is attached to the wall. Disassembling it would require a lot of engineering. Not the kind of stuff you can do in 5 minutes.
Well, okay, I'll leave that until after we've murdered the cult. Fine then.
So how are you feeling, Knick-knack? Are you, still cursed with whatever that thing is? Stuff burnt into your arm?
Is things still burnt into my arm?
No. The scars that were left in your arm, saying intruder, they were magically made, and now that you have left the fortress, got some rest, you're no longer drained. You do see that your arm is kinda sore. You can see that there are some leftover marks here and there, but they mostly seem like bruises now. And you think they'll be gone within the day. It doesn't hurt.
Quickly, I need to bruise my arm so this spells out something different.
Or just don't.
Or that. That's fine.
But that is
Yes.
boring, though.
Yeah.
Don't hurt yourself. Let's
But
go.
yeah, I will make sure to not read the sign, because apparently I don't know what they were thinking.
They say
yes.
reading's fundamental, but it seems dangerous here.
If you can understand this dwarvish sign, you are likely an intruder in this dwarvish citadel. What? Crazy
That's
talk.
some logic, yes. Maybe they just wanted to keep out other dwarves specifically.
But maybe this dwarf, the new dwarvish.
Well, one of them did, I think. Anyway,
You have, now knowing a little bit better the layout of said dungeon, you have several many choices of entry now. You can enter through the eastern tower, the eastern tower, or the other four towers. You know where the outside position of is, but you don't know how it connects on the inside.
No, it seems to be fast. I mean, all we have to do is go through the watchtower room, go to the other room that has the staircase, the armory, go down to the officers' quarters, and then go to that room where the curse was, and go up the stairs to where the chanting was.
Yes, my notes say chanting boss room, west side, waiting.
Yep,
Yeah.
the keep out room. So that seems like just a very few amount of rooms.
Yeah. You know, however, that in the supply room there was one door you left unexplored.
That's okay.
Yeah. Wasn't that the one where the chanting came from, or am I confused?
No, the chanting is up here where it says ritual.
in the diagonal space.
Well, then let's just finish the unexplored room first before we go to the ritual place.
I feel like it might also just be fun to, as the kids say, go Nova on the ritual and then
What?
pick off the
The
rest.
what?
I've never heard that, but sure, okay.
Going Nova using all of your resources in one encounter.
Alright.
All your spell slots.
Well, I figure this is going to be a pretty hard fight. I'm packing everything I've got that could hurt a Gliminal, but I think we should try to talk to it first.
Well, it's less a matter of talking to the Gliminal and more a matter of talking to the people that are a murder cult around it.
True.
Yeah. So, ritual room or supply room?
I'm thinking ritual.
Ritual's probably a good bet. We can clean this out afterwards when we're done.
Alright. Ritual it is. Wait, Gliminal, what is the special damage type for spells to prepare before we go in? We're still in the
Look
ship,
it
right?
up.
Yep, this is the... We want to do negative energy damage.
Oh yeah, the thing that nobody had, yeah.
And it's going to attack you by healing you.
Ah,
I do have negative. I have chill touch.
you do? Oh. Wait, chill touch is negative? Oh, that's
Yep,
good. Wait,
it's not
Yes.
cold damage, nor is it melee.
wait, then let me just adjust a second.
Yeah, that's why in Baldur's Gate they renamed it to Grave Chill.
Ah, yeah, that makes more sense, actually.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I'm allowed to steal that name, though.
Common Suyu. Don't have that one in my cantrips. Damn it. Alright.
Yeah, because you're being cult or something. That's more of a divine arcane spell.
Ah, alright.
So, is there any more other kind of preparing that you're doing?
Well, I look at the spells and I realize that my spells will do so.
That they will do?
Yeah, I don't really have anything but cantrips that do negative. Only my cantrips do negative.
Well, it's still not immune to other damage, it's just less effective, right?
Yes.
Okay, Alright.
Well, they do the same. Some damage types it's resistant to. You can look it up. By going into the Titans,
Yeah. It's Liminal, yeah.
its weakness to negative, yes. Immunities to death effects, disease, paralyze, poison, precision, unconscious. What do you mean it's immune to unconscious? And
I guess
immune
you
to
just can't
death.
knock it.
Huh?
Ghost
Yep.
touch. It's its own thing? No, right?
It isn't its own thing, Ghost Touch. It is resistant to all damage 5, except Force, Ghost Touch, or Negative.
I mean, damage 5 types, or as a resistance of 5?
It,
Whatever-
It reduces damage by 5.
Alright.
So you
I
dealt
can do
6
force.
damage, it receives 1 damage instead.
Yeah.
Force is Magic Missile and other spells that do force damage, I believe, like Spiritual Weapon. Ghost Touch is if you are a ghostly creature, which you aren't, or if you're if you have
Weapon
a
has the Ghost Touch trait.
yeah, if your weapon has a Ghost Touch rune, which allows it to attack ghosts and other kind of things. And negative damage, you all know it's spells and other stuff that deals negative damage.
Alright. One moment, I don't think I have anything.
Well, you can always just magic missile the thing to death.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do, because there's nothing else in here.
Well, hopefully we can reason with it. I mean, I would certainly hate to kill this Titan.
Why?
Well, we could take it back with us. It could be a very big boon at the sanatorium.
Does it wants to be a big boon at sanatorium?
Well, that's the question.
That's part of the conversation that apparently we should have.
Also, speaking of which, everyone reset your hero points to 2.
Already did.
So we can burn the fast.
Yes.
Yep, that's, I believe, the first 2 checks of the day is where they typically go. But yeah, let's mark those hero points as to be expended.
So from what I'm gathering, you guys are just preparing your daily spells and making towards the keep
The
out room.
ritual. Yep, the keep out room.
Tisk. I don't hear
Yes.
Baldur's Gate music still as a fighting music.
We're not fighting.
Not yet.
Well, that sounds like fighting music to me.
It could sound fightier though, but nay.
This is the Mind Flayer Chamber. Dungeon Dark. So this is just dungeon music.
So that's it. You guys are going to the keep out room.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You descend
We're
from the
going
ship.
to not do that thing.
You descend from the what?
No, keep going.
From the ship, and you make your way towards the tower. Walk back up the stairs. Enter the dungeon, and I do believe last time around you. What was it? When you left the dungeon, you hadn't declared that you were removing the bodies that you left behind. There's just that you were not leaving them in corridors or pulling them into the rooms.
Correct.
But then once you left the dungeon, you just left them where they lay.
That is correct.
They were probably going to figure out something was up.
Indeed. Those corpses are nowhere to be found, although there are blood marks all over the floor.
They've probably dragged them up to the Liminal, and Lord knows what it's done to them.
Talking, probably.
Thankfully or not, you think the blood marks they leave a trail on the floor, and this trail, coincidentally, leads to the keep out room. So, kind of with a little bit of a feeling of dread, you follow those marks until you get near to the door to the keep out room, where there's a inconspicuous plaque at the entrance.
Yeah, we're not looking at that thing.
Sure. None of you
The sign
focus.
can't stop me. I can't read.
You do not focus on the plaque at all, and you just cross the threshold. The door was closed, so you open it again, go inside the keep out room, and you see that the blood marks now, they lead to the downstairs that leads downwards.
I thought the downstairs was blocked.
It was barricaded. And then you see that
Oh, it's open.
Well, that's the thing, it's not open. It's still barricaded. But apparently in the intertwining hours of you coming in and leaving and then coming back, they dragged the bodies down there and re-barricaded the stairs down.
How considerate of them.
That's where the dead are.
Well,
And
at least they're not upstairs being positive energy zombies or something.
and the remaining levels of the dwarven fortress, which is not your objective. Your objective instead is on the stairs leading up. You do
That's
hear
right.
chanting, much like you heard the previous day, the previous evening even. Um, so you know there is something going on upstairs.
Why don't we send somebody sneaky up to go and see what's going on?
And you do see there's a bunch of
I.e.,
light.
not me.
There's a bunch of light pouring through the cracks in the door.
I'd rather not go in there. Sneaky type, like.
I sort of object to this plan because the sneaky person is me.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So you're objecting to the plan, and the other plan instead is to do what
I
exactly?
look at him. I look at him again. Knick-knack. Go on. Go on. I think Knick-knack is staring at me coldly.
Is that what's going on, Knick-knack? Or is Kobold busy
Oh, no.
chasing cats again?
I think he...
Something happened.
Yup, he's not here. Maybe he sneaked in hardcore and like in hardcore role playing, so we can talk to him. Hmm?
So, for the time being, Wildak, when you suggest that, you see that Knick-knack hears you clearly, but then he just turns his head and focus on making sure that Rusty is well prepared and all of his little springs and everything is in place, well oiled up, and it seems like he's actively ignoring you whenever you keep
I
suggesting
see
that.
that. I see that. Well, I mean, I can try to look in there, but you know what my stealth's like.
Now, why don't we just go together and know the stealthy kind? Because if you're going to get busted, it's not going to be good for anyone.
All right, let's go.
So all of you are going together up.
I'm guessing so.
Lex?
Yep.
We don't really have good people at stealth, that's the thing.
Yep.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, I'm down. Sure.
-2.
Oh, yeah.
He big.
So, You climb up the stairs towards the upper floor. There is a door, and when you open the door, you find yourselves in a very large chamber on the upper floor, and this large chamber really bamboozles the ever living shit out of you because it's absolutely dark. For whatever reason, there's no windows here. But it's also filled with foliage. It's filled with plants and all other kinds of grassy things going on. There's little shrubs and trees all over the place. And kind of far in the back, you see a just an orb of light, a giant orb of light, emitting some kind of blinding light, even. And you know very well that should be your target. This
Yep.
shining essence that you can't even picture all that well. It's mostly just a silhouette. It's almost looking at the sun and trying to figure out a shape in its surface. However, you do see some other blackened silhouettes that kind of strike out around it, and from this distance you would recognize there's two of them look big and lanky and fuzzy enough, but not having a crooked neck like the other one. You see in front of you two bugbears and one gnoll. And they all do the chants
What?
in the distance.
So what are they chanting? Do we understand it? Is it common? Is it Bugbarian?
Uncommon?
Uncommon?
Let me double check your languages again.
Uncommon.
Common and halfling.
Yes.
I got Petron, whatever this is.
You speak stone.
Ah.
He's stoner!
Oh no!
In what they're chanting, you cannot quite make it out. It seems to be some language you're not at all familiar with.
Maybe it's Goblin or Gnoll or Celestial. I don't know.
Do they have this thing like cornered? Are they like a triangle around it with it in the center, or?
No, they're prostrated in the ground in front of it. It seemed like they're doing some kind of worshipry or getting orders or something.
Got it.
It's the whole situation, you see.
Oh, that is blinding.
Holy
Is.
shit, the contrast. Wow.
It's shining, shimmering, and splendid.
Why, thank you, Foundry, for putting a handy-dandy ruler for me to know the distance of its aura, in which it emits blinding light.
It is quite blinding, yes.
So, it does not seem to have noticed you yet, or to be paying attention to anything other than its disciples in front of it. Especially also because the entire room is dark. Except where it is, which is the only place with light they're in.
Got it.
And you're some 100 feet away. So, now that you know what exactly is going on, you didn't even need to stealth. Look at you. Look at me being nice. What are you doing?
Look at that.
Good question.
Do you think we should call out to it and see if we can like talk to it?
No.
You're very
Forget there's
optimistic.
other things.
Well, yes, but if we attack them, then we're probably going to end up fighting the Liminal.
Why would they fight a criminal?
No, we would be fighting it, probably. For some reason. Because as far as it's concerned, we're a bunch of weird people and we're attacking these servants of its or something to that effect. So unfortunately, our
Did you
best
notice
bet-
that the servant seems to be a shady bunch?
They are a shady bunch.
Do you think maybe they're keeping a Gliminal here against its will?
Maybe they're trying to convince it to work for them.
Well, convince with strength, probably.
Well, I mean, if we go up and talk to it, our best bet is that either they don't fight us, and our second best bet is that they do fight us, and they are the clear aggressors.
Like I mentioned before, Vice, when you look at them all, you will notice that the Glimno seems to be giving orders to the tree that are there.
Never mind. Well, whatever we do, it's a bad idea, and I will blame someone else for doing it.
You're living life to the fullest, I see.
So,
All
based
right.
on our research, what do we know about their general disposition towards random people in the material plane?
We don't know anything about that.
From
We
what
just
Yeah,
know
you-
that they're
From what you know and have learned of Titans up until now is that they seem drawn to power. That's why they are drawn to these places of power from which they drain said power. The only intelligent and agreeable Titans we have found thus far seems to be the dragons. They are the only ones who have willingly talked it out with you in a non-aggressive manner.
And sort of the Oni-ish.
The Oni seem to have its own kind of agenda and plans going on, but ultimately you can sense that its objective was to seize more power, and you can assume that it's no different with this Glimino. Whatever it wants, it has to do with it getting more power here. And you think that if you do try to take it away from this place of power, by any means, it would probably react very poorly.
all right. Then we're gonna have to snuff it out.
That's the knowledge you have from all of your previous encounters with Titans. Those Titans who can be reasoned with. Most other Titans were not at all intelligent creatures and just attacked you on sight.
I think diplomacy is still on the table.
Optional.
It's just not likely to be useful.
I mean,
Agreed.
trying wouldn't hurt.
Well, tell me what we're running in, because I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
I guess we just walk in and announce ourselves.
Sounds good.
You announce yourselves.
Walk to the edge of the light because, boy howdy, is it bright and whatever. And then sort of parlay.
By which you mean what exactly? Are you trying to...
Direct its attention that we exist and that we would like a conversation.
Alright. You don't even get to the light part. As soon as you get like over here-ish, immediately the creature stops talking and points towards the back of the room, like directly in your direction. And the bugbear and the bugbears and the gnoll turn back to look at you. And the gnoll steps forwards, looks at all of you, and says, "You're the ones who killed our own.
Are you just making assumptions here?
I can
we
smell
came-
the stench of blood in your hands.
Damn it.
You're not welcome
Didn't you?
here.
My
Leave.
hands are
Did-
clean.
Do you not touch them yourselves?
You are
Would
not
there be
welcome
blood in
here
your
at all.
hands?
Leave.
How
Well,
would you
There
know
will be no
that?
next warning. And they all draw their weapons.
I'm just gonna turn around and
Well, aren't Liminals drawn to power? Maybe we show them the mark to pique its interest and maybe, yes.
What sort of mark?
or we could just
What
yell
sort
the
of mark?
chesty mark.
Uh-uh.
Or we could just say that we're here to talk to their boss and not them.
Let me speak to the manager.
Yes.
Is that what you're doing, Knick-Knack?
I guess.
Cool.
Also, just a quick suggestion. If it's into power, we could just one-shot the henchman. Maybe, I don't know, it's impressed by that. I don't know.
Knick-Knack, give me a diplomacy check.
So good at that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do
Justice.
that. That's my thing.
Oh, he's the one who suggested it.
Alright.
You could help me with it though.
Yeah, let me help.
In which way are you helping?
What you need me do, Knick-Knack?
I don't know. Clearly, instead of everyone standing around gormlessly, Knick-Knack steps forward and
This is the leader of our group, Knick-Knack, and he is going to tell you why we're here.
and
We
I
have
was
a leader
thinking,
now.
So
apparently,
I'm assuming one of y'all's is pushed forwards and offered as the one who's handling conversations.
I got shot last time. It's your turn, Knick-Knack.
So who's been pushed forward to lead the conversation, Knick-Knack or Lex?
Knick-Knack.
Alright.
apparently I am.
So Knick-Knack, you give me a diplomacy check.
Okay, well, before I get shoved in the way, I'm gonna just slip a evil grenade into Rusty's mouth in case.
An evil grenade?
Oh boy.
The negative energy grenade. Oh, 10.
That's not gonna work.
So Knick-Knack,
Uh,
you step down from Rusty, you step forwards, or rather is pushed forwards by your peers, and the Gnoll, who's standing there in the lighted area, it points its weapon at you and says, "Not another step." I
do
said there was
just
no more
want
warning.
to, just in case, let's see what happens if I waste my hero point. Nice, 13. Just like I planned.
Should have let me done the talking, but I guess it was your turn.
Well, I didn't have a choice in the matter, apparently.
Well, I asked
Yeah.
who was being pushed forwards.
I blame.
And Woldak was pushing me forwards.
It's fine.
Probably because I'm the only other small-sized creature.
That is true.
That's bullying.
We're not here to talk to you. Your friends only died because they wouldn't let us talk.
They do not seem at all moved by your words, and you do see that the two bugbears who have weapons drawn as well. They do take a step forward, and they do seem to be preparing to attack. They're not being convinced by your words at all. And you
Yeah.
sense the aggression is incoming. Either you leave, or you take this little moment of distraction to gain some form of upper hand.
Can I whisper to the group so the enemies don't hear it?
Sure.
We can pretend to leave and then just come back for a surprise attack, right?
All right.
I want a free attack, so you know.
I'll get the free attack now. They're not acting yet.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what
that-
I mean.
Aren't they prepared for us drawing weapons and shooting?
They haven't acted yet, so they'll be flat-footed.
But
All
also,
right.
if you choose to leave, you give them time to prepare, just as you will have time to prepare.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Looks like violence is the option.
So you press some buttons and overdrive.
Okay, I am re-rolling that. Much better.
Boy. 45 minutes into the game and Knick-Knack has no hero point to speak of.
And then I'm shooting the guy in charge.
The what?
Sanctuary!
The Nultist.
If you have time to cast a spell before a fight, I'll do mirror image.
Sure.
I mean, I did just spend 2 actions, so...
Well, you do one thing, however many actions that one thing takes.
One thing you say.
So Visor,
Okay, mirrors, arcane cascade, and well, no, the spell first, then arcane cascade.
I
Cascade.
said one thing. So
But
mirror
Knick-Knack
image.
did 5 million things.
No.
Alright.
All right, that's right. You did do a million things. Yeah, I'll keep that roll for your pistol thingy, but you're doing that in your turn, depending on how your initiative was rolled.
That's fair.
Vise, you're mirror imaging yourself. Knick-Knack, Wildak, you're sanctuarying yourself.
Yes!
And Lex, you're Thundering Dominance Lex. Broadway.
Broadway, yes.
Alright. So apply your effects as you do, and roll for initiative.
Hot dog!
There will be no good rolls this session anymore.
Not at all.
I can't see if Broadway has the buff or not because we're in the dark.
If you click the character token and you have any buffs or debuffs, it'll show up on the top right corner next to the chat.
Yeah. True.
That's how
There
you
we
can
go.
double check. Also, apparently the buffs are not affected by light. They just shine there. All right, so Woodek, you get to go first.
I'll let Rusty's one action be... does he get an action for free as well, or does that count as mine?
No, because you would have to command him.
Fair enough.
So Woodek, what are you doing?
I'm casting darkness! And I'm not casting it on anyone. I'm casting it on the area.
Ah.
That
Cool.
might work.
Thank you very much, Meta. Now I have to read up on spells.
Sorry!
Got him? Question mark.
Got them, question mark.
Counteracted. Tricky. I'll say instead you get to do a counteract check.
All right, what does that do?
Fuck if I know, let me look it up. Pretty much you'll be rolling a check using your spell modifier to see if you can counter the effect of the enemy. Because it is shining bright light and you did target it. So, to counteract, when attempting a counteract check, add the relevant skill modifier or other appropriate modifiers to your check against the target's DC. Thank you, Wiki. So,
So wisdom +2, I mean +3, and trained +2?
yeah, so on your spellcasting sheet, you have your spell attack, which is that +5. So roll that, and the DC for this...
Wait a minute. I'm looking for my spell attack.
Yeah, on your
actions.
On your spells page, at the very top, there's a +5.
Yes.
If you click that, it'll roll a spell attack. That's your check thing that you're doing. The DC is 17. Letting you know ahead of time because you know what the creature is.
I do not see a spell attack, and I'm clicking on the dice and the +5, and it's doing nothing.
It does nothing? You should be opening a little window, a little pop-up for you to roll.
The buttons, they do nothing.
No, they're doing nothing. I've got Divine Train.
Well, roll me a
I got spell-
d20 +5 then.
All right, here we go.
That's your thing. Like I said, the DC is 17. Ah, you make it.
18!
Lucky you. So,
Haven't used that yet.
alright. You cast darkness and you manage to counteract the magical light that this Glimino is emanating. So, it stops shining. The whole room now is covered in darkness. The whole room is covered in darkness now. And that little area in the middle is extra dark. Which makes it impossible for Nick Nack to see into it. Everyone else, you can't even see anything to begin with.
So no dark vision thing?
People with dark vision can barely see through it and treat creatures inside it as though... Actually, no, wait, that's the heightened version.
Yeah, I did the regular version.
Create a shroud of darkness. Light does not enter. This suppresses magical light of lower than the darkness' spell level. Light can't pass through. It appears as a globe of pure darkness. It's not referred to dark vision, so I think dark vision still works.
Alright.
Hold on.
Is not dark vision not working is the domain of deeper darkness, which is the 4th level
Yeah,
version.
the
of the
heightened
spell.
version.
Okay, so this... It's all degrees of fucky. I wasn't expecting this, so...
But it was odd. I even said it last week.
Well, you didn't remind me, and there's a shitload of things that happened between last week and now. So, for
true.
the sake of... not screwing you up with my lack of understanding of the rules, I'll say that they're all blinded. And... you can hardly get a sense of where they are. Those of you who do not have
Dark vision.
Those of you who do not have dark vision are also considered to be blinded.
What about low light vision?
There's no light in here, so it doesn't work.
Very good.
Also, Broadway have dark vision, so
Yeah.
don't blind.
Broadway and Rusty are not blinded.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Nick Nack is also not blinded because you have dark vision. You can see the silhouettes in the distance. So, Wildak, that was how many actions? 3 actions. That's your whole
Yep, that's everything.
turn.
That's everything.
Okay.
I hope the Glimmer just doesn't recast the light again this turn. Let's see.
I will admit, I was not expecting that to be the only light source in this room.
Yeah, same.
I've got the torch that's the continual burning thing on me, but I haven't got it out.
Alright. The thing here describes a lot of things, but it does not describe when this thing comes back.
I think it did mention something.
I'm going to
recall
assume that
reading
it will come back if it steps out of your darkness range.
Sure, but that's why I've got it on the board. It'll last for a minute.
Yeah.
If the mantle is counteracted or suppressed, the Glimnal loses their resistance and can't use Bond of Light until it returns.
Yeah, but it doesn't say when the mantle returns, so I'm going to assume it is when it steps out of the darkness area.
I think so. That makes sense to me.
So what it's going to do... It can't see light at all, so it's going to move randomly in a direction until it can't see... until it's out of the dark vision range. It's going to move north. 15 feet, and now I can see light again. Yay! It's out of the dark vision cloud. However, your zone of dark vision still stands there.
The zone of darkness, yes.
Yeah, it is blinding those people. So it moved 15 feet with it one action. It has 2 actions remaining. You're too far away for it to do anything.
And it's hard to see with that big globe of black in the middle.
Sure is.
So it's going to use another action to move over here. Right there. Over yonder. Yeah, that should do about it. So there's 2 actions. With its last action, is going to actually none of you are blinded anymore, so you can remove that from your tokens, please.
Hello there.
I can see.
With its
I
last
can fight.
sorry, with its last action, is going to target none other than Wildak. You little cretin.
Oh no, it's
Me?
going to heal you.
Yes, it says some words in a language you do not understand at all, but you can tell that whatever it's saying, it sounds somewhat menacing.
Don't menace me. I'll menace you right back.
So it's going to attack you, quote unquote. It's going to extend its hands and channel direct positive energy into you. So, Wildak. That will hit.
Critical hit.
Oh, damn.
You are critically fueled
No,
with...
no. Reroll that sucker.
Alright.
Aha.
It's a good thing we took that rest.
Nice.
Wow.
From
Get
hero to-
ratioed.
Wait.
Got ratio. It misses. It tries to overcharge you with abundance of positive energy, but you send out your little orange fuzzy creatures that whammies its vision. The Glimno misses you, hits the ground next to you, and in a moment you just see a bunch of plants sprouting from the area that it was hit with.
Boy, that didn't look good.
That's his turn. Now is the big beer. The blind boy
Yeah.
also is going to spend 1 action just moving in a random direction. Dude.
And he chooses wrongly.
He moves over here. Now he can see. Since he went in a very odd direction. Then it's going to close the distance. Get over there with one action. And with the other action, it's just going to close the distance even further. Get right smack dab in the middle of you all.
I can't believe you do this.
Hi!
Knick-knack.
Um,
Ah, by the way, since you're starting your turn in the area of
yep.
light, I need you to go ahead and give me a DC 16 Fortitude saving throw, please.
Everybody?
Whoever starts their turn in that area.
Ah, okay.
Knick-knack, light boy.
Why'd you roll?
17.
Nice.
One for us.
Because Rusty is not immune to dazzled.
Yeah, you are not dazzled. You're Gucci.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
My eyes. Okay, so boop boop boop. The bugbears didn't have opportunity attacks, did they?
You don't know. These don't seem like the previous ones you fought.
Well, that's terrifying.
They seem to hold themselves differently. You don't know which tactics this one might employ. Give me a perception check, why don't you?
Sure. Perception blind?
Sure, you're blind. These bugbears seems to be carrying a dagger and a sickle. The sickle seems new and different. And you don't know what it's planning to do with it. If it's poison, if it's laced with something, you don't know. Or the daggers even. But they have
that's
one
more rogue.
they have one happening in which hand. So that's what you know.
Yep. Okay, so Rusty will spend one action crunching down on the bottle thing to activate the one thing. Then he will
He can't move through allies.
well, he's going to move like that. He has enough speed for it. And then he's going to nom the gliminal. Nominally.
With
Nom, nom,
negative
nom, nom.
evil teeth.
With teeth of evil.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to
Nash.
Make a
Also known as
strike.
black.
make a strike.
Are you targeting the no cultist or the Glimino?
Sorry, the cultist was targeted from the before times.
Well, if it's the Glimino, an 18 will hit.
An 18 will hit, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to have...
You know it's AC.
No, it's more I need to figure out how to modify the effect that's currently on Rusty, because it's gonna do a -2 to his whatever instead of +2.
I understood nothing, but do go on.
Yeah, no, he's gonna do some damage.
Alright, 17 bludgeoning. Is that it?
Plus... I would not add that +2 to that damage. So 3 negative damage.
Alright, so 17 bludgeoning and 3 negative.
Yep.
Okay, so it will suffer damage from the bludgeoning. Resists 5. And then 3 plus 5 from the negative is 8.
Cool.
I believe.
Yeah.
The math's not correct.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then I guess my original gunshot that was targeting the null cultist will target this guy. Dead?
The Glimino?
No, the
Guy in front of you.
the Tormentor. Yeah, it's a bit rude to shoot through people.
Alright. Go for it.
Didn't you say you're going to use my whatever, or does that no longer count because I'm targeting someone else?
I don't remember what you rolled. Let me see.
I think it was an 18 or something.
You rolled a 17. A 17 against this here boy. Will hit. Roll for damage.
Cool. Knick-knack is going to do some damage.
Mm-hmm. 9 points of damage to the Bugbear Termi and Pure. Oh, by the way, he's not blind anymore.
No, he's not.
Silly little hoe.
And that is all 4 of my actions.
Really?
Yep. Unless you want to count Rusty activating the thing as not an action.
Oh, no, I'm gonna trust you. Just didn't seem like you did that many things.
He activated the thing, he moved, he attacked, I shot.
I thought his attacking was a free action. Doesn't he get a free attack every turn?
That's how I end up with 4 actions in this instead of 3.
Never mind. So that's Knick-knack's turn. Next up is the no cultist.
The Nultist.
The noticed as he is, he'll move northwards. Steps there, is no longer blinded. He'll seeing what's going on. What is he going to do? He is going to go ahead and fun times.
Stab the Glimnol in the back.
Gleam stab. No, instead he's going to target one of y'all's. Let me see, there are 4 potential targets. Let me roll for it. I'm gonna use this default order. 1 is Lex, 2 is Knick-knack, 3 is Vice, 4 is Wildak. Alright, he'll target you, Wildak. I need you to go ahead and give me a mostly delicious will saving throw.
Well, I need you to give a will saving throw to hit me because I have Sanctuary.
The wording on Sanctuary says what again?
I think if he gets targeted specifically.
Yep.
With any aggressive action, was it?
You ward a creature with protective energy that deters enemy attacks. Creatures attempting to attack the target must attempt a will save each time. If the target uses a hostile action, the spell ends.
Yeah, so...
This is not an attack. You still make a saving
No,
throw.
it's not.
Ah, very good.
Yep.
So I'm making a what save?
Will.
Click the
Will.
button.
Ah,
Yes.
excuse me.
You're not excused.
I'm not excused. How
Huzzah.
about a natural 20, baby?
Holy heck.
You are blessed.
That was probably over and above racial halfling fear resistance.
Come
all I
at
know.
me, bro.
He will. Once he gets there.
Buldak critically succeeds against fear so hard his normal caution gets thrown by the wayside.
He gets cocky.
Yeah, that was 2 actions. That's his whole turn.
Ah,
The other turn may end your. Also flees north.
why didn't you give him silly attribute names like last time?
Because I forgot, this combat was already prepared.
Ah,
He gets out of the
danger zone.
darkness. He's no longer in dork. So he's gonna use his second action to move. As a matter of fact, actually, he's going to use all 2 of his actions to close in. And get smacked up in there, actually. Up in here, he can't move that much.
You're close to me.
And that's his turn. Ways.
Ways?
Vice, what are you doing?
Bah! 1 feet short to get there. I guess I'll get here.
And there's an enemy in the way, you can't move that direction.
Can only
Yep.
walk in one direction.
Tormentor is not our friend.
I can still walk that way.
Yep. Apparently,
With one
that
action.
was a more efficient way to move.
Turns out Broadway is your friend. Who knew?
Doesn't it have the attack of
Nope.
opportunity?
No, it does not.
Otherwise, it would have stabbed me in the face when I shot it.
If I had remembered.
Gotcha.
If you had remembered.
Wow.
Well, considering I had asked at the beginning of the turn, I'd be disappointed.
Second
Spell
action.
It's been a long
Right.
turn, okay? You forgot.
Okay. What does that
I'm a
do
spell
again?
strike. I hit it with a sword.
I let him spell and
Does it-
strike.
Critically. Roll for critical damage, please.
And my tasty spell, which is chill touch, but it's critical, but I cannot roll critical.
Negative.
Oh. Doug
Wait,
can
can
just
I cast
say-
and then roll critical?
Doug-
No.
Doug
Hold
can
on,
just
hold
click
on.
the double damage button.
Hold on. When you critically hit with an attack and you cast a spell, the creature makes a saving throw, and whatever it rolls for its save, it treats you. I will treat it as one degree lower of success because of your critical attack. That's how it works.
What?
Hold on.
Um,
So for your sword damage, that's 26, gets reduced. So he suffers 21, and then he'll make a fortitude saving throw for 2 touch. He rolls a critical success, but because of your critical hit, I will treat it just as a regular success. So,
Yes, that's have a critical thingy.
So you roll the damage for that spell, and I'll have it. Or do you want me to use that 14 already rolled?
I
You
mean,
confused me.
that's one of the better results that he can get out of it. So I think he would rather have that,
Sure.
keep that roll.
Yeah,
So
I'll give 14.
14, he suffers 17 somehow.
Yep.
Yeah, I
By
don't think.
17, it says negative minus 10,
Plus 10.
plus 10.
And because he succeeded,
I-
he gets no extra effects from it, I don't think.
Yeah, I
No.
don't think Chill Touch is actually a spell attack.
It's not?
What do you mean?
It says you
Um,
touch! You touch!
What are you going
ca-
on about?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how spells work in this game as well.
The range touch!
It's a spell as any. If the range is touch, he has to touch, and then the creature makes a saving throw.
Hold on.
It's a basic saving throw, and as with all basic saving throws, success halves the damage, failure is full damage, critical failure is double damage, critical success is no damage. He rolled a
It
critical.
requires spell attack roll, and it's not spell attack roll, so yes. Chill touch doesn't go in there.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm going at.
I cannot put chill touch there. That sucks ass.
You have one action remaining, right? Or was that it?
Yes. No, I have 2 actions remains because I cannot do my just. Well, hold on. I just replace the spell from
Oh,
chill
no.
touch. It's going to be produce flame because produce flame is attack roll. Here we go.
Which-
Wait, no. Ah,
well,
fuck.
in that instance, it will automatically crit because it's an attack roll and not a saving throw.
Yes.
Oh boy.
So
So much
the
confusion.
Gleminal gets 17 back, and
Mhm.
instead does 16 minus 5 fire damage.
All right.
11.
And spell strike is 2 actions, I believe. So that's your whole turn.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Which brings us to Lex.
Yep. If it spell says duration 1, is that 1 turn or 1 minute?
What?
My Thundering Roar buff lasts one unit. Is that 1 turn or 1 minute? Doesn't
I believe
Let's-
1 minute.
So I could keep it for a while if I wanted to.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Duration 1 minute.
Yeah, that's and since every turn is 6 seconds. Yeah, okay, fine.
If you click on Broadway's icon and then you highlight the buff on the top right corner, it says how many rounds remains.
8 rounds remaining. Okay, that's good. Okay, never mind. Okay. Well, how much range does frightening have? Or intimidation, I guess, in this case.
So long as the target can hear you.
And can I only frighten one enemy at a time or multiple?
1. Unless you
Only
have some
one.
feat that allows you to do something crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Forgive me. I think I just... Okay, I'm gonna use 2 action spell with Lex and get 1 free for Broadway. The 1 extra action is gonna use the Roar attack, which only takes 1. And Lex is gonna cast a 2 action spell, which is Telekinetic Projectile. I'll do it first. On this guy, the Tormentor in front of Broadway. Do we have any information on resistances on those guys? No, right?
No.
We do not.
Unless you want to make a recall knowledge check with an action to figure out stuff.
We have 2 of those. Could be worth it. And I'll just shoot him with bludgeoning. Let's see what happens.
Alright, go for it.
No. Yeah, okay, it's fine. I'll miss that. Not gonna reroll it.
Okay.
And Broadway is gonna do his Thundering Roar action.
Thundering Roar?
Yes. Give me a second. Still don't know how to cast this, but yeah, so just roll for damage, I guess.
Yeah, it's not a casting thing, it's a weird spell.
Yeah, it is. Okay, it is heightened, so I'm getting increased by 48, right?
Hold on, is it heightened?
Yeah. Wait, no,
It isn't.
it isn't. Sorry, would be on the spell
you-
slot level 4.
Okay,
Yeah, sorry,
so
my bad.
roll 48. And the 2 bugbears will suffer that much sonic damage if they fail the basic will saving throw.
Should have been Broadway, but yes.
The first saves, I assume? The one right next to him? The bottom one fails. What's
Okay, that's
what's
it.
Broadway's save DC again?
Um,
On his
he's
spells page.
using my spell DC from last time, if I remember correctly, right? Because it doesn't
Mhm.
have its own. So mine is my spell DC 16. Okay.
He does have his own. If you open up Broadway's character sheet, it goes to spells page. He has his things there.
Yeah, it says DC 16 in
Alright.
Charisma.
So because he
Also,
rolled 5, which is
it's-
10 less, he suffers double damage.
Yeah.
Also, because it's Lex's spell, wouldn't it use his DC? I don't know.
I'm pretty
No.
sure it says the rule. Doesn't
No,
matter.
the spell is Lex's, but the action is being cast by Broadway.
Gotcha.
All right.
It's Broadway who's using Thundering Roar.
The system is so intuitive.
Yes.
Yes, and I hate that you're playing a summoner, but we're rolling with the punches.
I'm having fun.
So
I don't know about you, but I'm.
you can take away the buff from Broadway. One guy suffers 5 damage, the other guy suffers 20. Very
Which
good on Broadway,
one?
I would say.
Which one got the 20? The in front of me or the other one?
This one in the bottom.
A down one.
Of course.
He critically failed.
Okay. All right, and last action, Broadway is just gonna good old smack him.
Where is this last action coming from?
This was a 2-in-1 thing, 2 for casting and 1
Oh, okay,
for.
okay. Yeah, I have one left. Okay, that'll hit.
Let's go. Bonk.
He gets bonked for 10 points of damage. And as you
There
can
we go.
see now, Broadway is rolling 2 d8s for his attacks.
Finally.
Nice.
Thank you.
And that's your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Brings us back around to Wildak.
Indeed. I see this bugbear below me, and I'm going to yell at him and say, do you not know what's happened to the other guys who attacked us? Do you not know who you're messing with? Demoralized.
Alright, click on him, target him, and then click the intimidation
I
there.
have.
In chat.
Channel Divinity. Call the manager.
Kinda.
Ooh, that'll fail.
It did.
You're not caring enough, my guy. Sorry.
So then I use my other 2 actions and I go, flee.
On him, right?
On him. That's who I have targeted.
Same guy.
Yep. I was hoping to get that sweet, lowered save, but I'll deal with that.
Fair enough. It fails. The first action in its next turn, the creature must use a single action to do as you command.
Which was flee.
Flee, alright. So his next turn he'll be doing that.
And that was mine.
Okay, the Glimino is up now. Oh shucks, I forgot to
Oh,
ask all of
Glimino.
you to roll to not get dazzled.
Oh yeah, the whole yes.
Alright, who made attacks? That was Wise and Lex.
42,
And me.
I
right?
succeeded so hard that the rest of the party didn't have to worry.
I like that.
Let me just
What
double check.
save was it again? 42?
Do we need to?
No, hold on. Let me double check. Vise, you only made 1 attack and it was a critical success. The -2 from Dazzle would not have mattered. Actually, Dazzle is not even a -2. Okay, so you rolled your fortitude save. You failed. For
Hold
Dazzle.
on, I'll reroll that.
Okay,
You're confusing me.
sorry.
18.
Sorry, the rules on this kind of shit is crazy for Pathfinder. Conceal.
Yeah.
You must succeed a DC 5 flat check when targeting. Okay. So you succeed with your hero point, so you're good. You don't have to worry about that. Lex, you didn't make any attack. No, you did make an attack.
I
so
missed. But Broadway has to roll, I guess.
Yes, Broadway has to roll. A fortitude.
What
saving
do you
throw.
need? Fortitude or?
Fortitude.
Oh
DC
yeah,
16.
that. Well,
Okay, he's good. And Wildak, you did not target anyone with an attack, so you're good.
Nope.
Okay, that was it. And the
All
Dazzle
right.
Dazzle just lasts for the turn, so that's it. Okay, it's back to the Glimno's turn. Sherry.
Sherry? Its name's Sherry?
Sorry, I said.
Oh,
You should know, I'm a silly dog. I say things weird.
oh, there's a good name for a Gliminal, Sherry. Everyone's enlightened by Sherry.
The Glimino is going to
Enlightened.
use 3 actions to cast Heal.
Oh no. Stop that.
Target Rusty. Attack him with it. Do it.
He is. He's healing
He
everybody
hates it
around him.
so much. Do it on Rusty, yes.
You are not undead creature, so you don't even get to basics fortitude saving throw, I don't think.
Correct.
No.
If your target is undead, I guess. Okay. So everyone is healing 17.
So we have to check. I don't know.
So
But
because
healing only goes up to the top. That's it.
So we are not healed because
Additional hit points
Hold
is
on.
temporary hit points.
because the Glimino has this overpowering healing, that means that if you receive healing from him, you gain that as temporary hit points. Somewhere in your
Okay.
character sheet you have the temp hit points. You have to actually open your character sheet to do that. Add 17.
Fine.
And your second one if you
No.
have temporary hit points.
No. Yes. You have second one.
Yes.
If it goes above half your maximum hit points, you get second 2, and if it reaches your maximum hit points, you die instantly.
You
No.
explode. Become a rat jam.
Okay, so let's pop second in there.
How long do these temporary ones last? One
It-
turn?
An hour.
Less than an hour.
So
So Knick-Knack, add your temporary hit points as well, please. Rusty
Yeah, where did
is
you-
not affected by
Ah,
that.
there it is. No, he is immune to healing.
The no cultist also gets that much in temporary hit points.
Well,
can you explode?
Actually-
too?
He can.
If you-
well, actually, they heal and then take explosion.
The no cultist was at full health.
Ah,
This one didn't get hit so far.
And yeah, if he rules maximum, he will explode. And so will you, so...
okay. New objective: ignore the cultists. They'll attack us and keep us alive.
So that's the Glimno's turn, that's all he does.
So are you above half double healing, Knick-Knack?
No.
Then why'd you get sick?
We are because we have temporary hit points from this.
Yeah.
Once we get above half, it becomes sickened 2.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't understand that. Let me add
Yep.
my second.
Words.
Yes.
Yep.
This fucking creature is a nightmare with its abilities.
Why did you
Yeah.
put it in the game?
Well, I
Because
didn't...
it was cool.
It was in the
I-
game already, and it was cool.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
decided, yeah, let's go with it, but... You see, the creature is cool, the concept is cool, Pathfinder is just a nightmare with the rules.
Fair.
The Bugbear Tormentor, the one that's right next to Knick-Knack, is going to...
As he's sickened.
He's not. He
Oh,
was
he's
damaged.
not
No.
sickened. Okay.
We hit him at good times.
Yeah, we need to actually ignore the cultists now.
Gotcha.
He's going to target you, Knick-Knack.
Oh no, how awful. Anyway,
Oh, you silly.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Okay. So he's going to target you, and he is going to grapple. Try and grapple you, rather.
okay.
And he succeeds, critically even.
Oh, that was rude.
So he will restrain you.
Yep.
Until the end of his next turn. And then using his two actions, he'll drag you away 20 feet.
Unless you move or your opponent escapes.
Okay. So he grapples you and pulls you away from the party. That's his whole turn.
Okay, so
And you're grappled right now.
yeah, so
Now's your turn.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Doug. I'm confused. Because it says your opponent is restrained until the end of your next turn unless you move
Oh.
or your opponent escapes. You just move, so he's not restrained anymore.
He used an action to move me as well, I think? Or...
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, that works.
Alright, let me read the rules on grappling.
Yeah.
Because grapple is a weird thing for creatures instead of players. It works different. But... yes, it is. It fucking sucks.
This replaces grabbed.
Yeah.
No, it's still a different rule. Pathfinder, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Please clap.
Creatures usually have a different ability. But... I'll not do anything else then. He used one action to grapple. Critically succeeded. With his remainder 2 actions then, he'll shout at Vice now. Trying to intimidate you.
Aha. Demoralize.
Demoralize, that's the name of the action.
No, there's probably a feat that you need to move people. Or something stupid.
Okay.
So many feet. More than a centipede.
Ah,
So he succeeds.
And I don't have it safe. That feels...
Well, he has to roll against your will DC, which is 14.
Right.
That seems unfair. I don't even have to roll.
So you're frightened 1.
Sorry about that. Losing the window.
So he grabs Knick-Knack with one hand, puts the other sickle to his neck, and starts shouting to everyone to step away, or the kobold bleeds. He's also going to...
Do it!
no!
Oh, Lord.
I don't never liked him.
And he's going to do the same to Lex. Lex?
What?
No, Broadway.
No.
Broadway is the one who did the
Yeah,
bad thing.
have fun.
So... He frightens Broadway. Is Broadway immune to frightened?
No, but his AC is 17.
He's not an attack.
Oh, never mind.
He's using his will saving throw. This
Yeah. Okay.
So he threatens to bleed the kobold if you do anything weird.
Ah.
That was his turn. Now it's Knick-Knack.
Okay, so I will use my first action to attempt to escape,
Mm-hmm.
which I can either use acrobatics, athletics, or my unarmed attack modifier.
Yes.
What's my unarmed attack modifier? Because it might be higher. If only I could find out these things.
It's at the very bottom of your proficiencies.
Ah, yes. It is on that page.
+4.
Unarmed, it's the same. Sure. Yep. Roll that.
21. Cool.
Looking good.
Enough of that, sir.
Get the DC of
Get
the effect.
your
This is
hands
the
off me.
athletics DC of the creature. The creature's athletics DC is...
Less than 21.
Probably.
Yes. 16.
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna take out a...
You can remove the,
Let me
the
just-
grapple condition.
Ah, yes, that's also a good plan. Remove restrained. Yes. Okay, I am going to... What's its value in here? I have No idea. Oh, there it is. Reduce 1 because I've already spent it. Then I'm going to use an action to draw and then throw a necrotic bomb at the Gliminal.
Okay.
Shouldn't we focus on the minions instead? I'm just. Whatever.
No, because the
No.
minions are keeping us alive.
And
If
they'll
they do
eventually
damage-
explode.
If they do damage to us, we lose
Oh
health.
yeah, I get it now. Yeah, they're over here. Yeah.
Combat
yeah.
is reversed, and it's
yeah,
really
yeah,
cool.
Yeah. It took me a second.
This is the cool part of the thing that's been fucked around by everything else. Anyway. Yeet. Ooh.
Ooh, I like that.
Well, fuckity fuck.
Yo.
Oh
Shall I
my
give
Some
lord.
powerful liminal energy.
And it's sickened too.
Okay. The target is going to be sickened too, that being the Glimino. It suffers... You already clicked on the critical damage, right?
Yep.
Glimino.
And the 2 is Vice and...
So
not
Vice
Rusty.
and Rusty suffers 2 points of negative damage.
I think Rusty is immune to negative.
He can't be.
Nope. No, he's not.
Why would it be?
Well, because it's the opposite of healing. I don't know. But no, it's not
No.
positive. Yeah, no, he takes the damage too. It's fine.
Oh no, to that.
Both Vice and Rusty suffers 2 points of negative damage.
Yep, applied that.
Lower their temporary shield.
Right, which takes your temporary first.
I know how it works.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good.
Apparently, Rusty is not
It's-
affected by that. Go fucking
By
figure.
negative?
Apparently.
He's immune to necromancy, and I believe it's a necromancy
Ah.
effect. Or
That
negative.
would be why. Yep. Okay. Guess what, bitches? I'm gonna
What?
use my second action to do it again.
Ah,
Against the Glimino, that hits.
nice throws.
Just rolling 3s.
Okay, he takes the damage. And Vice will take 2 more negative.
I'm helping.
I believe that
Nice.
you can apply this damage directly and it'll take from your temporary. You don't have
Yep.
to... if you're removing damage, you don't have to do it from the character sheet.
Right.
Well, I'm in the character sheet anyways, looking up stuff.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Um,
Anyway, then Rusty is gonna use his free action to fork. Ooh.
What?
That on the Glimmer,
Then I
right?
guess. Yep, and I guess this crits 2. Which I guess subtract 4 from that.
Okay.
4 negative damage.
For negative.
Plus 5, so
is 9.
9 negative damage total.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the entirety of my turn.
Well, heck.
Nice one.
Now is the no cultist. Huh. Would you look at that? Would you freaking look at that? Okay. He's going to target... Let me roll. Lex.
Oh yes, please hit me, baby.
Combat has gotten very weird.
He's
Can
going...
you do 17 damage, please? Thank you very much.
No, he's going to target you and say, "Get out of here!" And I need you to go and make me a DC 16 wheel saving throw, please.
My
It's a
God.
command.
Failure.
But
I
you
am
know
a failure.
what? You're within 30 feet of me. Share some halfling luck and re-roll that.
Thank you. Well, let's go. Damn it! I won, right?
Thanks for that delicious second.
Damn it.
So the first action you must take on your next turn is to flee. Use one whole action to run away as much as you can, which is 20 feet, I believe. Which is your speed. Alright. So he targets you, commands you to flee, and then, with his last remaining action,
He does the dance.
Actually, can I use a hero point to reroll that? I want to have all my free actions when
Sure.
it's me.
Sure.
Yes, use your limited resources.
There we go. I'm
Alright.
not running away.
You're not.
Fuck you.
Okay, and with his last action, he just moves in closer to interpose this nonsense. And stays
Oh
there.
no. Anyway,
Alright, now is the Bugbear
no.
Tormentor.
Stop it, Kobo.
He's going to
He's got
use
to run.
one action to run from you.
Yes.
Oh no, this mean halfling saying bad things. Then he
He is
realizes,
scary.
hold on, that's not right. Then he runs back.
that's not how halflings work.
Yes.
And with his
I mean,
last
it's-
action, he'll target you, Wildak,
Uh-huh.
and try and grab you.
Okay.
Ugh.
You missed, you sucker!
He goes on to do a full glomp on you, but you just weave and duck out of the way.
Oh whoa.
He can't hug you.
No.
He can't give you the big woo with his long bugbear fuzzy arms. And that's his
This
turn.
isn't D&D. He doesn't have long bugbear arms.
Shush you. This is my
Yeah,
fiction. Let me have fun. Vice, it's your turn.
Right.
You are frightened one, sickened one, and that's your turn. What are you doing?
I need help understanding the spells because, as I understand, I do attack roll with my weapon and then I turn into a force thingy.
Force thingy.
Or I just do damage because it doesn't have attack roll, it
See.
just
Hold on.
have damage roll.
Choose a target
Hold on.
within
If
reach
you
of
can
melee
use-
weapon.
If you can use spell strike with a ranged weapon, blah 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 blah. Are you using a
That's-
ranged weapon?
No, melee.
I'm in a melee range, I can use it in a melee range.
It acts as normal, except it's when
So
the
I
attack
roll my weapon
suc-
attack, but I do damage from the spell, if I understand correctly.
in addition to the attack. Yes.
So here we go, Wise will try to shank a thing, and the sword will turn into a force fang, and then it just hits the poor criminal.
For force damage.
And that's not all.
Points.
And normal.
That was
attack
one
damage.
action.
Also,
still
it does
have two
normal
attack.
damage.
Yeah, you forgot the sword damage.
No,
Just
force
extra,
fangs
right?
for fang, normal damage too. So that's
Yep,
both
your-
damages.
That's what we
Nice.
said. Yeah.
And that was one action.
Okay, so hold on. You're dealing the force damage and still the normal regular damage from your weapon.
From what I understand.
Let's see. You can target a creature within the for an instant. Your weapon or armed strike into a spike of pure force, replacing all its normal statistics and abilities.
So you don't.
Oh,
do
there's no attack roll whatsoever. I think.
Oh, it's just the 1d4 plus 1?
Yes,
Weird then.
No.
It's like magic missiles for a sword.
except it's heightened. It is
Yep.
basically stagic missile.
So from what I
So
So
understand,
yes,
from
I
what
do not deal the slashing damage.
Yeah, no,
I
just
just
the automatic
do
damage.
d4 plus 2. That's fine. I was up. It was planned for it
Mhm.
to go that way.
Okay, so
Because then I put my hand on its shoulder and I
to touch. Okay, the Glimno is going
With
to
the
attempt to touch,
Resist.
to resist. Yes. Ugh. Failed.
Oh,
Yay!
It'll suffer
somebody
full-
has sickened.
full
Crazy.
damage from that. Uh-huh.
Whose ability is this, huh?
And it's enfeebled 1.
Is it?
Oh wait, it's critical failure. Never mind, it just gets damaged.
Okay, and that's your whole turn.
Is it alive?
It is
Yes.
alive.
Barely.
Finally, it's my time to kill Steel. And
Lex, you're not compelled to flee.
yep.
And while
I'm
that's
going.
happening, I have bad news of I need to go to the store, so I'll be right back in like 30 minutes.
Okay,
Alright.
have fun.
See ya, I'll be quick.
I'm going for a heightened magic missile. Woo, 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 woo.
How many actions are you doing?
Well, that's the thing. I can miss it. It's not an insta hit like in BG3, right?
It
So,
is.
It is an
you
instant hit.
You automatically hit. But
Well,
how
then
many-
I think-
However, you cannot split up your missiles. They will all hit the same target.
Ah, okay.
yeah, but how
Sure,
many
but
actions
I-
are you doing? Because it'll be 2 missiles per action.
I think one action is enough then, right?
Yeah, you can do one action, and then you can use another 2 actions on someone else.
Yeah, I think I just do one then, because 2 missiles should be enough to kill this one, right?
Or so you think.
I mean, look at that health.
It has 5 hit points left, so I hope
Oh.
that should kill it.
7 should be good. Bye-bye. Go eat
Alright.
shit.
Bye.
Is the light out now?
Hold on. I'm reading. It has a shitload of things up its sleeve that it can use in this.
Phase
game.
2.
Oh no. Second health bar.
Um.
As a reaction to dying,
It doesn't. Wow.
Well,
oh, it's negative 10, not
technically,
5. It
What?
has-
takes even more damage.
it has the bonding light ability where it can, if it or the target of its buff takes damage, they can divert damage to one another. But he had a target in mind, but it was cancelled when the mental was counteracted on the very first turn.
Oh.
So he can't.
There we
divert
go.
that. It didn't.
And it hasn't used an action to reactivate it since.
Yep. So yeah, he's zeroed out of hit points. He did.
Bye-bye.
So yeah, the Glimino just explodes in magical energy, like it does with all titans you kill. You receive some of its delicious titan juices.
Titan juice.
I forget what that's called.
Essence.
Essence. There you go. Soul's essence. I use so
Abathur
many
would be
names.
proud.
Soul seed.
No.
It's what it says on our thing. Soul
Yeah,
seed.
yeah,
Hold on.
Seed juice.
yeah. Semen juice, yeah. What? What?
Nope, you went too far.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Abort.
Oh, no.
So I will be needing everyone to go ahead and give me a DC 17 fortitude saving throw.
But why? It's hidden or? Oh.
No, it can be
regular.
open.
Ah, there we go.
If I am
There
telling
we
you the
go.
DC, it can be open.
Ah, yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Yay. Oh, wait. No,
Somebody
I've
has
read
to
someone
roll
else's roll.
twice. Oh, no, he's...
I did roll wise.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Does Rusty need to roll?
No,
Oh, Broadway? Yes, you're
Yeah.
right.
no. Alright. So
This is
everyone,
probably Soul Juice being weird.
Yeah.
everyone but Knickknack succeeds.
Yep.
Do you want a hero point that, Nick?
I don't have hero points. I spent them within the first 2 seconds of combat.
That's a you thing.
Sorry, I've already used my halfling ability, so I can't give you a share.
That's fine.
So,
Failing means interesting things will happen.
so what happens now is that all of this positive energy that was being held within you all is discharged because the Glimino ceases to exist.
Ah,
I need to roll for the boys too.
Cultists and stuff.
Yeah, only
So
one
we
of them
take
has
the-
temporary hit points.
So we take the 17 hit points away.
Yeah. His
Doing
succeeds.
critical.
oh no.
So everyone who has temporary hit points can take it away. You don't have that anymore.
But that means we're not sickened anymore.
You're not sick
Yeah.
anymore. You can remove that.
Except Knick-Knack.
Nicholas, you do remove the temporary hit points. You're not sickened anymore. But you become unconscious.
Oh,
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
You pass out.
Good night.
that's fair. Yeah. I
Why
will
did it do days? What the hell?
do that. This. I think that stays on.
So, Lex, you still have 2 actions remaining. What are you doing?
Yes, so can I see him because it's dark? I only have low light vision on leg.
No, you can't.
Hmm.
You...
Alright, but Broadway has dark vision so he can see. So I can just buff him and he can smack, right? That's still a thing.
Yeah.
Alright. Since I have 2 actions left and I can do 2 in 1, can I do my Thundering Dominance 2 action cast and let Broadway smack? Should work, right?
Should, I believe.
Not smack. Sorry, not smack. I mean, use the ability.
Yeah.
Afterwards. Alright, perfect. I'll do that. Last second level spell slot. Get Broadway, the thingy. And let him cast, which is a 48. Let's go.
Alright.
Huzzah! 18.
Okay.
Roll, my boys.
Will saving throw for the both of them.
No, stop resisting.
That guy succeeds, he takes half. The other guy
No!
takes no damage whatsoever from it.
Wow, rude. Okay.
And Broadway loses the Thundering Dominance thing.
Alright, that's still 9 damage.
Alright.
how would?
Yeah. And I lose my frighten, right? Yes, after my turn. Okay.
At the end of your turn, you do. Wildak.
Wildak looks in his backpack section and pulls out the ever-burning torch and unleashes it so that we actually can see. Because I like to see.
Thank you for this feast, master.
Weirdly, you're not casting your light cantrip, but sure.
It's the same thing either way.
It
And
is.
you have it for the next turn if something happens.
Except it's 1 action less and I need 2 actions.
Oh, is it? I thought the...
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. then.
Lights 2.
Yeah, he needs to draw the ever-burning torch, but he needs to cast a spell.
Yep.
But isn't equip an action too?
No,
No,
because it's not a thing you have to equip, you just need the 1 action to grab
I
it.
asked.
If it was a
yeah.
potion, you have an action to drink it. But it
That
says...
is so confusing, but okay.
I know.
yeah,
So, Wildak, you pull out the torch, you cast some light in the arena. You can see Knick-Knack collapse on the floor. And what are you doing?
He doesn't look harmed. I have no idea how to wake him up.
he looks very healthy.
Yeah.
It's the picture of health. He's sleeping like a
Try
baby.
a good smelling cookie. Maybe he wakes up.
I want to look at something just a second because I don't know if my thingamabob that removes effects removes, and I've got to get the right character sheet up. Removes treat condition, but I don't.
I wake up if I take damage, receive healing, someone interacts with me, or there is a loud noise.
Okay.
Yeah, the unconscious condition has like 3 switch statements.
Shouldn't a thundering roar be counted as a loud noise?
That was a loud
That's
noise.
true. That's not automatic, though.
Ah.
At the start of my turn, I automatically get a perception check to notice the noise.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
I'll leave it as that, and I'll see the bugbear that's in front of me, and I go to cast. He's in the 30-foot radius of me, and I go zap.
Ooh.
Okay. If
Will that
this
use
is
his powers
accurate,
for harm?
Yep.
if this is accurate, it's canon that the higher your spell DC is, the quieter the noises you make are.
Really?
What?
You automatically attempt a perception check against the noise's DC,
Gotcha.
Oh.
which means the better you are at casting the spell, the harder it is for me to wake up to it.
So you're targeting the bottom one, right?
The bottom bugbear. He's in my targets.
You should hit both
He's
with a
like
30.
20.
Oh no, just
He'll take half damage, which is a lot of damage still.
It is.
Ah, dang it. That much.
2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
That is your turn. Next up is the Bugbear Tormentor.
Hi, Torment. How are you doing?
Oh no, I'm an easy target. Ooh woo.
Oh, no.
The Gliminal may be dead, but this hasn't gotten any less weird.
Yeah.
So seeing what's going on, you see that this Bugbear Tormentor, he just looks at the no cultist and says, "Oh, they do not share a language. How sad." He says in common, so all of you can understand what he's saying. "Warn the others. You must leave now." The no cultist just nods. He nods as well, the bugbear. Turns to the rest of you and, seeing that things have gone to shit, is going to target Broadway.
Sure.
And he's going to Twin Feint.
So it doesn't seem for attacks, but okay.
I think with two weapons at once.
He's going to
no.
attack you first with his nasty sickle. Nasty sickle. Actually, yeah, he's going to attack you with his nasty sickle.
Okay.
Ugh.
You suck.
Super misses and then attacks you with the sickle.
Do it.
My lord. My
Oh,
man.
that doesn't get a multi-attack penalty since it's a 2-in-1 thing, right?
He does.
I see.
He did.
He did. Okay. Yeah. All right.
He has.
He rolled higher and yet.
And
And then he
still.
uses his last action to start skedaddling. Whee.
Skedaddle, skedoodle.
I've
Knick-knack.
eaten your poodle.
You're unconscious and you will remain that way.
The noise does not automatically wake me
It does not.
if I make a check.
No.
From the
Okay.
thundering roars and everything.
Okay. Well, Rusty does get one action though.
Rusty does get his one free attack action he gets.
Yep. So I'm gonna target an cultist, and I'm gonna nom him.
No.
I've decided that I keep describing it as nomming, so I shall now get a new name and damage type. Let's fuck it. Hooray!
We'll miss.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. The noticed, being warned by the other guy, will pull out an item. It seems like some kind of a horn, but you see that it's lined up with inscriptions, and when he puts the horn to his snout and blows on it, the inscriptions on the side, they light up as with magic. And you can see that he's blowing to the horn, but it's not making any noise. You assume it is doing something.
Oh, a
Noise
null
goes
whistle. Oh
somewhere.
no.
A null whistle.
But you can't hear anything. So that's going to be his 2 actions, and with his last action, he is going to skedaddle skedoodle. That's it.
Think
Now
about things and noodles.
It's
Yes.
Weiss's turn. Oh, it's the bugbear's turn.
it's the other bugbear turn.
Yes.
Please stand here so I can.
He's really, really unhappy with Wildak and your nonsense, so he's going to target you. And
Oh no.
Twin Feint. First strike with the sickle. Oh, hits. Critically even. Wow.
It did.
Ooh.
So, unless you're re-rolling that with something you might have,
I don't have a re-roll for that.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary to.
18
honestly.
damage to you, Wildak. And then he attacks again with his dagger on his other hand. Ah, he hits.
Like a sitting duck.
And because you're off guard, you take extra damage from his sneak attack. So that's 15. And since his incessant chanting seems to be taking effect, you see confidence surging in his eyes, and he tries to go again for another strike. He gets no bonuses to this hit, though. And misses with a 12.
Nice.
And that's his turn. Vice should not have
Now
hit
it's
points.
Weiss.
Is Weiss
Does it
here?
have hit points?
Temporary hit points.
Yeah, he should not.
What would
He forgot to remove them because, you know.
There we go. Okay.
the Magusi be doing?
The Magusi is going to. Where was it? There it is.
Maybe just a suggestion.
He's
Let
going
me-
to go right there, and then he's going to lightning bolt.
All right.
Oh. Alright.
Zoop.
I think I did that right.
Yeah.
you
that
know
looks-
what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. Both of them succeed, so they'll suffer half damage.
Zzz.
Oh my lord.
That's a lot of dice.
Those are big
13
dice.
points.
Big boy dice.
Yeah. There's a burst of light as you just see Vice extending his hand and blowing a charge of electric energy at these guys who are fleeing. Which fries them, but doesn't quite kills them. And I believe that's the end of his turn.
That is the end of his turn because that's all 3 actions.
Lex.
I will use my free actions to do a 1 round in a Radiance Torrent because charging is no good. But I can still give Broadway an extra action. Can he do something besides running closer with 1 action, like Intimidation or something useful?
He can try to demoralize with 1 action.
Would that remove, like, slow them down or something? No, right?
No, it'll just lower. They'll get a -1 penalty to every roll they make.
Alright, I'll do that then. Let me do Broadway's Demoralize first. Where can I find it in his sheets?
It's not there. Sorry.
Yeah. Nice.
So, select Broadway, target the person you're wanting to demoralize, and then click that intimidation they put in chat.
Thank you very much. Let's go, Broadway. You can do it. No, Broadway. Alright, that didn't work. It's fine.
He shouts and yells at them, but they already on their way to run away.
It's okay. So I'm doing
Stop running away scared. I want to scare you.
Yes. Well, I'm doing my turrets. Place 120-foot line. I think I could...
Why are you
You
running?
don't need to place it. You're targeting these two guys that are fleeing, right?
Yeah. Okay.
They make another reflex save.
Woohoo! No!
One fails, one critically succeeds. It's a basic, so the guy who succeeds, the bugbear, takes no damage.
Mhm.
The
No damage at all.
the no takes the full damage, so roll for it. Oh shit.
Oh my!
Let's go.
Yeah, he takes 19 points of damage, and you can see the no almost melts as you blast him with force damage. But
Oh,
hey, he's still running away, somewhat hairless in most of his body, but still running away.
Ow.
And
Don't die.
Not what I wanted when I wanted him to melt in my arms.
And that's gonna be your turn.
Yes. And wrong null knick-knack.
Wildak.
Finish him.
How bad do these two that are running away look?
They look very bad.
A null should be near death from description.
They're both below half health. If you want to know the exact amount of hit points they have, you have to succeed on a recall knowledge.
Don't.
Just
I
him.
know.
Okay. Ooh, harm.
Ooh, I like that.
Whomst are you targeting? Oh, you're casting in an area.
Yup.
Okay. So both of them will be doing the basic fortitude save.
Yep.
God damn it. Alright.
Alright, roll for damage. The
That was so many ones.
cultist takes 3. The tormentor takes 6. Both are still up.
No!
That was all my turns.
Alright. You can remove the measure.
Yes.
The ruler. The tormentor, he just uses all remainder of his movement to run away down the hall, down the stairs, and seems to vanish in the darkness.
No.
Once he's out of your ever-burning torch, you can't see him anymore.
Yep.
Knick-knack, you're unconscious.
Yep.
The cult-
And Rusty will move with his one action.
Sorry. Sorry. Where is he moving?
What's his movement speed again? Where do I find
40.
this information? 40. Okay, so he's just gonna move over there and be a nuisance.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see
No.
them?
He doesn't have dark vision either.
Ah, damn it.
And he only has one action to move, so
Does it get one free action regardless, or it has to be for attacks?
it has to be for movement or attack.
No, okay. So no fancy tricks.
Nope. That's everything he can do.
Alright, the no cultist.
That is the limit of his artificial intelligence, because I didn't want to use training data that was immorally sourced.
Mm.
Something, I don't know.
Seeing as he's kind of like caught in a wee bit of a bind.
Stay and fight, you pussy. Did that work?
He'll stay and fight if he rolls higher than a 10. Nope.
Of course he doesn't roll well this
He has
time.
a hero point and he rerolls it, right?
He has a hero point.
Or a villain henchman point, I don't know.
He runs past Rusty and runs away.
No.
Darkness.
Into the darkness. The last bugbear does not seem all that much concerned for what the others are doing. He has a target in his mind, and he's minute. He's going to keep attacking you, Wildak.
I see.
He loves you.
He wants to attack time itself.
Once again against with Tring Feint. So first attack hits.
Hits.
Eyes and darks.
So Wildak, you suffer 10 points of Damagio. Then with his second attack, this time using his dagger. Ugh, misses. And for fun, he tries again. Huh.
It's not fun.
Fun for him. Yeah, not with a 9. And that's his turn. Vice.
Vice doesn't see the guys, so he's going to do a dimensional assault. I think that's where he jumps through time.
He can jump half his speed, so he can jump up to 12.5 feet and attack someone.
He jumps through time 2 turns ago before the people left.
Yes.
Can he land on top of Knick Knack?
Sure.
And he's going to target this guy.
He cannot end his turn there, though.
On top of Knick Knack.
Yeah, can't end his turn there. Just keep things simple.
Gotcha.
Slide downwards.
Yeah, so you make a melee strike,
Yep.
and you refresh your spell strike.
And I did target him.
That's fine.
I
I did not target him. I did not.
I didn't know.
You rolled damage.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
Wise.
wait, you rolled an attack. Weird.
I rolled an attack.
Weird. 19 will hit, so roll for damage.
14.
Chop, chop.
Nice.
So then he steps 1.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not on Knick Knack.
And that's his turn.
And that's his turn.
Lex.
Alright, let's keep this simple. Teleconnect with projectile and 1 free movement for broad. Wait, let me move broad first so we can get the flanking.
Flanking only applies for melee strikes.
Oh, alright. Now might. Wait, he is flanked if I use Broadway to strike him, right?
Wildak is flanking the bugbear.
Yeah, so if I...
But Wildak does not strike with melee strikes.
No, that's fine, it's fine, it's just... So, telekinetic, I'm going for bludgeoning because I feel like it. Attack.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Roll damage.
yes, sir.
14, double this. Dead
Dead.
for him.
And Broadway smacks him for a good measure, extra with the last action.
Sure. He slaps around the dead body.
That's what you get for hitting my friend.
Wow, look at you go.
There we go.
So, at the end of that, the sanctum of sorts falls silent. There's no more sounds going on. The pitter patter of the steps of the fleeing bugbear and can no longer be heard.
Well, I'd like to heal myself.
And yeah, the combat is over. Y'all get experience.
Is it exactly 312?
Not
Doubtful.
quite, no.
Oh,
Let me open
But
up.
we do get Magitech points.
oh yeah.
but you get 218 points, rounded up to 220.
And Broadway is trying to wake up Knick-Knack. He screams at him for a loud noise and shakes him.
Okay, so Wheel Deck. Yeah, you're super healed up.
Yup.
And both Flex and Broadway keeps trying to wake Knick-Knack up. Are you sticking around until he is awake?
Yeah, wake up!
Knick-Knack, what's your Constitution modifier?
My Constitution modifier is 1.
Alright, so 10 minus 1 is 9 minutes it takes for him to wake up.
Can we not slap him?
Whatever knocked him unconscious seems to be some kind of magic or energy from the
All
cat.
And I can't do anything. I can remove clumsy, enfeebled, or sickened, but that's it.
Yep. So,
Can we not just grab him and take him with us? I mean, Rusty's moving on its own, right?
where are you going?
I don't know, just maybe following those two guys.
Well, that's the thing. Rusty can move on his own, but without someone to command him, he moves slowly, only one move per turn. So he can't really rush. He can only like accompany. So you cannot give chase unless you're leaving
I cheaped out on the processing speed of that one.
I see.
In any case, so 9 minutes later, you can even put him on to Rusty and try to give chase, but unless you're leaving him behind, you can't properly give chase.
How desperate are we to getting those two guys?
I mean, what are they going to do? The
Yeah, they're
Gliminal's gone now.
Yeah, true. Alright, leave them, I guess. Nine minutes later.
9 minutes later. A darn bugbear. It's that sickle. Why do I always end up being the person shot or poked or whatever?
Good question, actually.
So,
I mean, did you ever do any hostile actions that would have switched off Sanctuary? Yeah, you did cause harm.
I did. Yes, I harmed him.
Yep. That would do it.
you get 9 soul points from the Gliminal, so now you have 60 soul points total.
Woo-hoo.
And
Perfect.
these...
I shall now become a dragon and kill them all.
Yeah. Whose turn is it next?
Mine.
Ah, there we go.
And I can spend all 60 points at once.
Really?
And
If he wants to.
Apparently.
I mean, go ahead if you get something nice. Okay. Right.
should you want to, you can loot this Bugbear Tormentor. All he has is the dagger, a sickle, and a chain shirt. But it's
No hammer? Okay, wow.
Oh,
Up
it's
for
light
grabs.
armor. What's my dex mod?
I don't need any of that.
I don't think we need a sickle or anything.
I would just sell it, but yeah.
No, my dex is too high for this to be useful.
I got my
Armor is so weird in this game.
Yes.
It's more expensive based on how much you don't want dexterity.
So,
How do I take the stuff just to sell it later?
I need every one of you, except for Vice, since he's not here, to roll a d20.
D20.
Yep.
I mean, the chain shirt is worth 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
17.
I rolled as... we all rolled as a tormentor.
What did we do?
Everyone's looting.
We all had the bugbear selected.
Targeted.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I'm just looking for
I
something
rolled a
else.
17.
I rolled a 1.
7, I guess.
Okay.
Is
I'm
it the
still
gold?
groggy.
Okay, now I need everyone to roll a d20 again.
I'm clicking on my icon this time. No! God damn it.
Look, I rolled 11.
Same.
So, for what is this?
And
Is
I need
this gold
some.
that we
I
get?
need someone to roll for Vice.
I will roll for Vice.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, what is this roll for? Should I reroll it?
No.
I have 1 hero point left.
4.
I don't feel like we're getting to using it today.
No. You know, it's a secret. I'll spoil the fun if I tell you.
Alright. Keep your secret.
I'm
Damn
just
hobbits.
I'm just rolling to see, because the horn has been blown, and all of those cultists, now that they don't have a master anymore, they're going to flee. So I'm rolling to see which encounters remain in this dungeon.
Got it.
Encounters and loot, since you decided not to do that first.
Damn it.
So some things are gone, some things remain.
Sure. Was there anything left on the Gliminal?
No, he became dust.
One with the
Sparkles
universe.
and magic. Exploded into magic, hopes and dreams.
Mostly combustion.
Nonetheless, it's hardly... Well, it's about 7 in the morning. And you're all there. Just pondering what to do next.
And those cultists were up all night.
Let's go to the storeroom now. We said that we were going to go there next.
True.
So we're going to keep exploring the dungeon then.
Yep.
Alright. So you leave this the sanctum area behind. Seemingly
Yep.
being done with it.
And go back through the officers' quarters, the mess hall, supply room, and the other room that we didn't go into.
Hold on, before we get to that first, let me just write down here that you did kill a Glimno.
Bitch.
Glimno.
Yes.
What he said.
Alright, you killed the Glimno. All you have left to do is report back to the academy.
Yep.
I'll take some Gliminal dust along so I can put it in the book in a little packet. They know what it looks like.
This is what a Glimnal looks like, except more.
Gliminy.
Glimney cricket.
Yay, another
Oh!
substitute for sugar. So, you make your way back to the supply room, and like I said, there's a corridor/door that leads west.
I mean, since this place is devoid of cultists, we could just keep it as a clubhouse or something.
A dwarven fortress? I mean, we're not going to be here all the time, so something will take residence.
Not if we keep the fortifications up or something, I don't know. Just saying it's an option.
With what army?
Give me time.
So, there's a corridor that leads west. It's the only unexplored area of the dungeon you have not yet been to. I assume you're going that way.
That is it.
Okay.
To the west.
There's a corridor.
Go west.
The corridor forks. It continues going on westwards, but then it forks north, creating a T intersection.
Yeah, there's an intersection with T in it.
Don't read it. Why are you doing this?
All right, so basically it goes west and then north and south.
North and west.
North and west.
It keeps going west, but then it forks north.
Got it.
So which one of these two paths are you going to?
Let's go north.
Okay. You all go north. And I need you all to give me a Actually, no. Knick-knack, there's a plaque here.
Do you want to read it? Hmm?
Yeah, they probably only cursed the one.
This plaque here reads... It reads, Western Armory.
Okay, the north room is the Western Armory. Got it.
Yep. And going within, I need everyone to give me a secret perception check.
Secret perception.
Yep, including Rusty, Broadway, and Vice.
Yep. I'm doing them.
You're doing Rusty too? My word.
No, I'm not doing Rusty.
But you said you were doing them. Where is its perception in this place? Ah,
I
there it
see
is.
perception, but I don't see the secret one for Broadway.
It's next to it. No, it's just the same button. You toggle it to secret for.
I don't know if it
non-player
showed
sheets.
you who was who, but Wildax was first and Wise was second for me.
It did show who's who.
Okay, good. For me, it says I rolled a dice. For
Holy
both of them.
shit, those rolls.
Oh, there we go. I found it.
Yep.
Second one is Broadway.
Well, it's...
Alright, we're not actually selecting characters anymore, so it will just say the characters.
Hold on. Let me just double check something. Huh, nobody speaks this language. Shame. You hear whispering from behind the door. You don't know.
In the armory.
Yeah, behind the door in the armory. You can't quite tell what it's saying. However, yeah. However, there's whispering. There's two voices. One of the whispers sings to shush. The other whisper, and that's it.
Maybe those two are in there.
Could be.
Or some others that hung around.
Kick the door open, Rusty. Hey, I can't do it. Rusty lightly taps the door.
So, what are you doing?
Rusty lightly tapped the door.
And
Guess we're
then,
opening the door and going in.
all right. You were aware that there were people behind this door.
Yes.
Mhm.
Let's just break in. Fuck.
And the people behind the door were also aware that you were there.
Yes.
Because all of you passed your perception checks. So, there's not gonna be any surprise rounds, but as you go in, you see straight ahead that there's a bugbear and a boar right by the door, ready to strike. And further back in the room, you see a hobgoblin with with a crossbow. So, I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Oh, it seems like they're all kind of good.
There we go.
Why am I rolling so well with initiative? No wonder
Yeah,
I fell
weird.
unconscious.
I'm waiting for like Foundry to finish loading. I'm at 100%, but it's just like stop.
It just be like
There
that
it goes.
sometimes.
Could you just reset the fog of...
You're sure? As soon as I figure out how to do that.
It's somewhere in the light settings. Just so we don't have to look at the existential dread of the void.
You don't have to start the void. Alright, so all of you walk into the room. It's clear that they were planning for a trap, however, you were not caught unaware. And, well, nobody declared they're planning any kind of weird thing for this encounter, so we're just gonna begin with the hobgoblin archer that's right in front of you, at the other end of the room, rather. It's going to shoot.
Shoot!
Give me just a second. I need to reload or something. I've got like all sorts of weird artifacts.
Alright, I keep forgetting that hobgoblins are just tall goblins now, and it's cursed.
Yes. So there's I'm not gonna be counting Wildek or Lex because they're in the back, but I assume Knick-Knack is riding Rusty.
Yeah, sure.
Unless he's
Could I-
hiding in some way.
Since we know we were going into combat, could I have buffed Broadway one spell before combat start?
Oh, that would have been great if you said so before.
Fuck. I was doing a shitpost in GIMP. I'm sorry.
That's what you get for doing a shitpost.
Come on! It's funny. I deserve an action. Freak.
So
No.
he's going to target 1 Knick-Knack, 2 Rusty, 3 Vice, 4 Broadway. Let's see. Broadway.
What's the opposite of a glow up?
Wow.
I don't know. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Come here, you little shit.
The hobgoblin archer will crossbow strike at Broadway. Try to, at least.
No, step closer.
He doesn't have to. And he critically hits. Wow.
Fuck!
So Broadway will be suffering...
Ooh.
Hold on.
No, don't make it double.
Ah, the thing was not in place yet, I see. Okay, so that's gonna be 14 plus. Plus 12, so 26 points of damage to Broadway / Lex.
Oh.
Was that 26? Oh, there.
Now it is.
Alright. Because I was gonna say, that's so little of your health bar.
No, I clicked the first button, then chat moved up, so I couldn't click the second one.
Alright. Then this hobgoblin archer, he takes a readjusting step, moves not that farther away, just over there. Reloading, and then shoots again. At whom this time? We shall see. This time at Vice.
Wasn't Rusty free? Oh no,
No.
I was free.
Yeah, you were 3.
Ouchies.
Oh, he hits.
Wow.
So...
I assume more time passed than a minute.
yeah,
Yeah, it was 10
Goodbye,
minutes.
mirror image.
it's been a while. Vice, you suffer 5 points of damage, and that's his turn. Lex, you're up.
Huh? Let me think. So, boost Eidolon, if I cast it now, it lasts until the end of my next turn, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll...
Or the beginning, rather, I don't know.
I think it was a long-lasting one for some reason, I remember that. Let me see. Past time 1, duration 1 round. I assume it's the end of my next turn, right?
Oh, You can just put the effect onto whomever it is, and it'll automatically decrease.
Wow, I put it on Wise for some reason. I'm sorry.
Vice, I'm sorry, your soul is now no longer your own.
You are my pet now. That's good. Okay, that was
That
one
sounds
action,
horrible.
and I'm gonna use a 2-in-1 thing where Lax shoots and Broadway moves, and he moves. This guy shot me, right?
Yeah.
Can't move that far. I'm just gonna move over there and gonna use my telekinetic projectile. Let's go for bludgeoning again.
Who are you targeting?
This one.
Okay. That'll hit.
Let's go, damage.
Ooh, 17.
Good poke, good poke.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I think you removed almost. No, you move exactly half their health.
Oh, nice.
Anything else? Or that's your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. The boar,
The ball.
seeing Broadway moving up, will target him and strike twice. So Broadway will suffer 9 points of damage. Then a miss. And lastly,
And take no damage because
I kept
he doesn't
clicking
have
on-
hit points.
I kept clicking on legs and it didn't. Okay, there we go.
and he misses his 2 next attacks. His last one was
Good.
actually quite good. But it still misses. And that's the boar's turn. Knick-knack.
Here comes the boar.
Oh no.
Hello, boar. Okay, so let's see. Oh, good. Yeah, let's have him roughly move in that direction. And then Rusty will hom nom 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 nom.
Big gnomes.
Ooh.
Ooh, how exciting! Damage.
Damn. 10 points of damage.
Jump.
And then Knick-Knack is going to
I assume
Fire.
Knick-Knack was riding Rusty, wasn't he? Or did you use an action to dismount?
right, we did decide he was riding him. Forgot about that. That's fine. Doesn't really change what I'm doing.
Okay.
And then Knick-Knack is gonna pew.
Pew, pew.
That misses.
Darn.
He gets high ground advantage, obviously, because he's on Rusty.
Not quite.
Ah.
Yep. I have a second action as well, which I will use to reload.
And that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Just realized that my pistol has a property that treats its damage as bludgeoning and piercing, depending on whichever the opponent is weaker to. Neat.
Okay. So, the bugbear tug.
The thug bear.
The bugbear.
Stop fucking around.
Will keep attacking Broadway.
Stop. That's so rude.
Why?
Because I said.
I see. It's going to target Broadway, like I said, then try and grab him. glomp.
I look so grabbable tonight. Not.
Fails.
Damn.
Then they try again. Why not?
Hug me. Come on, bro. Hug me.
Wait a minute, you critically failed.
Yeah.
Critically fail. Hold on, what happens? If you already had the target grabbed or restrained, it breaks free. The target can either grab you, as if it succeeded at using the grapple action against you, or force you to fall and prone if you had already grabbed someone, which is not the case. So nothing special happens.
Yep.
Look at you trying to trip me.
Nope, I was just reading it.
It was a valid question.
I know. And tries and fails again to grab you. And lastly, this bugbear will just reposition by moving around over here. And that's their turn. Wildak.
Wildak is going to do battle medicine on Lex.
Ooh. Lovely.
Thank you, bestie.
But not with a 14. Let's use a thingamabob for that.
A hero point?
Yeah. Good lord, what is this?
It's fine.
Sorry, man.
It's okay.
Guess I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Lex is too jumpy. He's trying to command Broadway around and he won't stand still. Oh,
Heal
wow.
36.
+5, right? Yes.
No, because that is Godful healing, not Godless.
Oh, yeah, he missed. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Thank you.
What did
Mwah.
What did you want a +5 for? The 35 already hit full. He heals you fully.
I didn't count that far. I just want my perks to be useful, that's all.
They are. Vi, 0 up.
Why is he doing a snake playthrough?
Hold on. Ah! Counting is hard.
It is.
It is.
Well, it would seem you
Ah!
wouldn't.
This should be enough. Fuck. 20 feet. Whatever.
All right.
My legs, they're not long enough. Help.
Let's see. That was one action. Do I want to stab it? Do I want to do magic stuff to him? How do I want to kill him?
Just murder is fine.
Look at that confidence.
What's up with my focus pool? Somebody used to focus spells from me?
Yeah, the lightning thingy.
Yeah, in the previous.
Lightning is not focus.
Is it no? Or
No.
dimensional assault? Is that focus?
Dimensional assault and force fang, those are.
Yeah, dimensional assault we use.
I
I see,
dimensional
yes.
assaulted.
In the previous combat, there were enemies
What?
fleeing, and you try to kill
My
the fleeing.
resources! I was
Come
fucked
on.
over! And I have less spell strikes now.
Don't go to the store then, I don't know, man.
Technically, it did take like some 10 minutes to rest to wait until Knick-Knack was up, so you get 1 focus point back.
No, focus point restores on long rest.
It restores on when you do the refocus action.
I didn't do refocus action because
Could
I,
have,
do
but you wouldn't.
because I do not have it, because it's not
Oh.
accessible to me.
Never
Is it
mind.
not? Wow.
It could be accessible to me if I chose it, but if I would choose it, wait, no, it's not accessible to me yet. The next the next multi-class feature, I should be able to take it.
Huh. I thought I got it for free, but well, never mind.
Nope.
Carry on. What are you doing?
Well, I still have a Zappy Zap. So I will Zappy Zap.
Zip zap.
And by Zip Zap, I mean I will just attack it with a sword.
All right, go for it.
That's a crit.
That is a crit, even without the flanking bonus. Holy damn! All right, you cleave this bugbear. You
You're welcome, bro.
you strike at them with your long sword, and you pretty much just fling them about as you their lifeless body. They're dead, and their pet
I'm out of
bugbear.
action.
Their pet bugbear seems incredibly mad at you.
Their pet boar.
Boar, yes. Sorry. Words.
what kind of relationships they have in this
That's
section?
some weird kinky stuff, Doc.
They're cultists. There aren't weird stuff to begin with.
True,
I mean,
true.
we're well aware of Bugbear Gay, so
That's your turn, right?
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay. The archer, seeing what's going on, seeing who's an actual threat, will target Vice. And how does this feature does? Oh, that does nothing. He's going to target you, Vice.
this feature, it does nothing.
Well, it does things if other things had been in place. Then it misses. It will running reload all the way over there. And then try again to hit you with a crossbow shot. And hits. Ah, damn it. Add
Why is he so far away?
this much damage to that as well. 6 extra damage. From crossbow precision. And that's their turn. Lex.
Give me a second. I'm thinking it's either. No, actually, it's just this. Okay. I'm going to do a ray of frost on the archer, hobgoblin, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Pew.
Not the bowyer.
Okay,
Yes.
make your attack roll.
That is my revenge, and
Go
it's
ahead.
served cold. Yes.
Roll for damage.
Ah.
It is my revenge, and it is served cold. Yes.
Mhm.
There you go.
Yeah,
14.
Beautiful.
Very quotable today. Yes.
14 damage.
And Broadway's gonna use my free action to attack the board. It's gonna be a big stack for boosts, which isn't a product. Oh, crit. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Click the crit button.
Is the bonus applied? I don't think it is, right?
What bonus?
You add along and the 2 status bonus to damage with unarmed attacks, and I don't see it in window. So
It should be applied. It's not there.
yeah, that's it's never worked. That's why I'm asking.
So
Okay.
20 damage to the boar.
Isn't it double for crit? Am
24
I crazy?
damage to the boar.
No, I mean, shouldn't
It
the
is.
damage be double?
Yeah, it has been. It's plus
Ah,
2
okay.
per damage die, so you have 2 damage die, so that's plus 4. Double this plus 8. Plus 8 to your 16 is 24.
Okay, alright. Now, 1 action left, and I actually don't know what to do with that one, so I'm just going to use Protect Champion, I guess, on Broadway.
Alright.
There we go. That's it. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that ends your turn. Next up is the boar. It's going to target Vice.
Oh, my Borg.
Bore me up inside. What?
Bore me.
Save me from the bore. Actually,
Save me from the bore that I've become.
could I have had recast boost idol on the same turn? No, it's a different turn. Should have worked, right?
Yes, if you want to do that instead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot it was something. Can I exchange it for the shield? It's the same amount of actions.
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, Molina.
Nonetheless, the boar will hit you, Vice, and you will suffer damage. 10 of which. Then it tries to strike at you again. Misses with a 16. So, Vice, you suffer 10 points of damage total this turn. Did you get that? Vice is not here.
Oh no.
And Knick-Knack, you're up.
Cool. Hi-ho, silver, away! Boop. And we're gonna do more of the same because I'm spiffy like that. Spiffy. Rusty is gonna do a nom.
Mmm.
Big chomps today, huh?
Humph. Ooh, tasty.
Nice. The archer is still up.
Oh.
Yay. Well, that's fine because I reloaded my gun last turn,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna strike with it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That, however, does not hit.
I reload.
Okay.
And
that's
that is my turn.
Wildak. You're on the opposite side of the room from where the action is taking place.
Exactly as he wants it to be. Oh no, Huldak doesn't exist either.
They're all dead.
Harm on the goblin.
Ooh. Going for the destructive spells today, I see.
Casperon be sleeping.
I have
Those are all
to get them out of my system.
literally.
I think he'll
those are all the
explode,
spells he prepared today.
But do roll for damage. 13.
13 points.
Yeah, he popped like
Bye-bye.
a balloon.
Pop goes the hobgoblin.
Vice, it's your turn.
Pop goes the bugbear would have worked so much better.
Yes.
There's only a
Shink,
living
shink,
boar now.
shink.
That'll
Oh
hit.
no.
Rolls for damage. 13. Ah, that would have killed the boar, but the nasty little thing uses its ferocity to stay up.
Shink, 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 shink.
Shink, shink, shink goes the trolley.
That'll hit. The boar is out of reaction, so it takes the damage. Cannot use its ferocity to stay up, and it dies.
Oh,
We're
okay.
having boar ribs for dinner, boys.
Woo!
Oh no.
Alright. So,
I guess.
with that,
Feels a bit wrong when it's someone's pet.
Yeah.
there's no one alive in this room to oppose you anymore, so combat is over.
How are we not level 6? Come on.
Well, if we just clear out the rest of this dungeon, we
Oh yeah, probably.
might be one encounter away from leveling up, actually.
Ooh,
So
a
let's
bastard
search
sword.
these guys.
Yeah. They're good.
They seem to have another bastard
Or
sword.
we return in the notes of Gliminal and we get experience.
I mean,
Experience.
We are literally 20 XP away from leveling.
So,
It will take longer to do that.
Yes, let's finish the dungeon. We have
in
time.
this
Yep.
in this one armory here, you see there's the door you just came in from, and there's a door to the north of you. And the corpses of the people you just defeated. And looking around, you can see that there seem to be more people in this room, based on the arrangement of the chairs and the tables and the whatnots, which are not in the map, but believe me, they're there, in the fiction.
Wait a minute, there's more people here?
No, probably not.
There were more people here, but they seem to have left, judging by the amount of tables and chairs that were there.
Beautiful table.
And you imagine that there was a bigger opposition here, but they all left when the noticed sounded the little horn, the little whistle.
Got it.
Toot.
Are you done looting?
Does
are.
anybody need something?
There's not really much worth looting.
Alright.
I mean, you can just take it and sell it, right?
So,
Yeah, I guess, but it's like 4 gold.
4 gold is 4 gold. I'll take that if nobody else wants it.
Okay, carry the bastard sword then.
Yes.
like I
It
said,
goes door north.
there's a corridor leading north.
Let's go
North it is.
Alright. So, following this corridor north, you see that it forks in a 4-way direction. There's the pathway south you just came from, a pathway east, west, and north.
Yeah, I just need to do some math in my head.
Wildak, are you healing wise until we decide? Maybe.
Yes, I will do battle medicine on him.
Ah.
This
we
isn't
go.
a battle. Yes.
So while Lex
Yep.
and Knick-Knack are looting the corpses, Wildak, you're healing.
Oh, yeah, I did really well that time.
Oh, when it's your boo, you can hit. Okay, got it. I see how it is.
But I have to replace that 2d8 with 2d10.
Yeah, 2d10 plus 10.
I couldn't loot the thingy, Doug. Is it gone now?
It's gone now.
So he gets 21 points back.
Just add a bastard sword
What
to your
about
inventory.
those 8?
The 8 you don't get. That was incorrect.
Yeah, that's
His macro is wrong.
yeah, wrong macro. So, what was it that you wanted to loot? The bastard sword?
Everything, just to sell it later.
He just needs that 9 gold.
Yes.
Okay.
He needs to carry all the bulk.
Hold on then.
Bulky
I
boy.
think I could just search and add one,
Well,
right?
I'll do that for you real quick. In any case,
Okay.
you have these 3 new passages. Which direction are you going in?
North, I figure.
Are you sure?
I'm for east, actually.
Yes.
Because
Yes, we're doing a depth first search.
I think the outer ones will probably be exits, like the other sides. So, yeah, let's do north and west first then, just to make sure the exits, and then we can go east, I think. Thank you, Doug.
Besides, if I don't loot gold from this dungeon, I'm not gonna finish my quest. That's the most important thing.
So,
Festival.
So
west or north, right?
Lex, you're carrying a bunch of things. You are currently encumbered.
Wait, I thought I had max bulk 10. My bar is not filled. I thought I had
No,
enough space.
that's the absolute limit of what you can carry.
Oh my god!
But you become
This is
encumbered at
why I
half that.
left it behind. We do have a bag of holding somewhere.
Yes, I think Rusty has
On
it.
me.
No,
Hello,
Rusty
I'm
does
right.
not have it.
So
He has the bag of saddling.
Ah, that's different. Okay, yeah.
Whilst encumbered, and you can see at the bottom, your encumbered value is 5. Whilst encumbered, you are clumsy 1 and take a minus 10 foot penalty to all of your speeds.
Never mind, dying.
Give me your
Can I?
things.
Do you have the
Give
bag,
me your
right?
things.
Yes.
Yes,
Take
I
the
have a
short
bag.
sword and take the bastard sword and take the short sword and the javelin, please. Those three. Or the
Uh,
Can you
crossbow.
drag them to me? Because getting those three out of a list will not be fun.
Does that work? Yes. Okay.
Yep,
Yeah. I
it
just
does.
throw them
You
onto
can-
you.
You can troll your friends by filling their inventory full of wank.
I don't know
Oh,
how
what?
you're doing this whole giving things to people, but there you go. You can give things to people. So you're going north, was it?
There was Buster Sword as well.
North.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, it's not actual. Not
While you,
Foundry Sword.
while you search
Actually, the
that in
sword
chat,
was born within wedlock.
while
I
you,
placed it in the back of sword.
while you guys sort your inventory in chat, by following north, you get to another room. There's a plaque on the door. And a door.
And the plaque says, if you read this, you have a headache again. Lol.
The
Why
plaque,
do I have 3 javelins? Holy shit.
the plaque reads quarters northwest.
Gold top bunk. On all of the beds at once.
So, going inside the room, you do see that indeed these seems to before in the ye old days have been some kind of quarters and bedrooms. There's a bunch of furniture that's been decayed and destroyed with time. Some that has been looted. There's a bunch of broken beds. None of the linen remains. It's been taken long ago. The mattresses are the only things that remain, but they're beyond ruined. And you can see that there were bedrolls in the ground that have been hastily left there, and a small little campfire that's been doused and abandoned also shortly ago. However, alongside these bedrolls that have been left there, you see there's a bag.
Someone left their stuff.
Cool.
What's in the bag?
What's in the box?
Yes.
Rummaging
Fortunately, I don't have a wife.
Rummaging inside the bag, you find 3 things. One is a pile of money, 54 gold
Ah.
pieces.
Nice.
Mine. If only for quest purposes. Yep.
I need that quest, huh?
You find
No, seriously. It's a thing I
a
have.
a vial with some kind of alchemical liquid.
I wonder who gets this one.
I mean, I'll identify it.
If you're identifying that, you can already roll your whatever it is that you roll for that.
Crafting.
That should have been a secret check.
Just forget.
It's fine, I just make it. No.
There we go. Fixed it.
Secret crafting. It's not going to be as good.
Mm-hmm. You don't fully recognize what this is.
I thought I did, but then I realized I didn't.
You do know that it's not harmful, but you don't know what benefits drinking this thing will give you. So I'm just going to drag that into your inventory. This unusual liquid. And furthermore, you find what can only be described as a magical wand. Those of you who have the propensity for spells can attempt an identification check as well. Make it secret.
Make it safe.
Oh no. What do you need?
Well, it's certainly not religion. It's not me.
Anyone can roll, but if you roll the correct thing, the DC is much lower.
So I
That
can roll
sounds
religion?
Those who want to roll can roll.
Oh, on these. Okay.
I've said too much. I've not said
Hold
enough.
on, hold on. Aha!
Yeah. With the mental possession, prediction, or scrying traits. Oh my lord. Has none of
Somehow
those.
adapted has that, but okay.
It doesn't. I'm sorry. All right. Arcana. Okay. So, Lex,
Yes, Daddy.
you're unsure of what this wand does. You think
Ah.
it definitely casts some kind of spell, and you're trying to ponder what kind of spell it is. But it barely takes Wildak and Vi's a cursory glance at it and to understand. This is a wand of that casts a spell,
Wandiness.
a wand of soundburst.
Ooh, I like that.
You can cast the soundburst spell, and then there's the rule for wands, which is crazy, but you
Is it like a radius around the caster, or is it like a placed ability? Or
you target a place, cast that, and people in that place take sonic damage.
that sounds amazing. Can I
Ba
use
ba
that?
ba 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 ba.
Occult sounds good. Can I use wands? Yes, right.
Well, there's the whole rules for wands, and that's something you guys have to look into later.
Okay.
But who's taking this?
If
You, Lex?
That's fine with me.
I'll take it for now until I read up on it.
All right.
Unless Wise wants it.
Nah.
Alright, give it.
Okay, I put it in your character sheet already.
Thank you, Bebe.
And that's all you find in this room. Other than that, you find a door leading eastward.
Well, we can continue on east, and maybe it will hit that other east passageway as well.
I kind of want to become a thaumaturge now, if only so I can get the fling magic activity.
So where are you guys going to?
East.
All right.
East Coast.
Going east, you find a corridor that once again forks in a four-way, crossroadway corridor thing. There's a passage leading north, south, east, and west, which is where you guys came from.
We
Well-
came from south.
Yes.
No, we came from east.
Mm,
We went out of the east door of the quarters northwest.
Oh,
There is a door.
no, there's another four-way door.
Yep.
Okay. My brain.
mm,
That's why I think that east is going to go down to the other.
probably. Oh boy.
All right. So you're continuing east.
That's what I think.
Let's go. I'm down.
All right. Knick-knack, you find another plaque on the door.
Oh no. Why will these doors not clean their teeth?
These here door, the plaque reads Mess Hall North. It's
Mashal.
it's devoid of everything, and only just broken tables and rusted cutlery, much like the South Mess Hall. And that's it. Nothing else is there except a door that leads eastward.
Up with the eastwards doors. Who designed this place? That's
I
terrible.
guess east.
All right.
Yeah.
This door better not go east, because then we're fucked.
So it actually forks this corridor. It continues
Oh, no.
going east, but then goes south in a fork.
Okay, I guess this is the barricaded door.
Yeah, there was one.
So, are you continuing east or going south now?
Let's continue on east.
All right. There's a plaque on the door that reads Brewery. Going inside, you see that somehow this room was still filled with things. It has been a lot of casks and bottles that have been broken, casks that are leaking, all kinds of things, and there's a pungent smell of alcohol in this room. However, there are a few bottles here and there that are not yet broken, and a few casks that still seems to contain liquid and are sealed.
Of course, if there was one thing that would outlive the dwarves, it would be their alcohol.
Wise, do a funny and cast Ignis, please.
No, not in this room with all this alcohol.
Yes!
Are there a couple bottles that we could take with us? I mean, we could bring them back and at least sell them.
Sure.
You're an
Vintage
alcoholic.
dwarven alcohol from 100 years ago.
It's
I mean,
got
it-
to be good.
Yeah. It aged
It puts
well.
hair on your chest.
This explains so much about the dwarves I didn't know.
Does it now? So, let me just see how much it's worth. I don't want to give you a shitload of money by mistake. One person, roll me a d20.
Here comes the D20.
Then, alright. That's fair enough. You find a few bottles of wine that are still in good shape, good enough shape to carry. You start looking around to see which one of them are particularly good, that are not cracked,
Trapezoid.
or look like they would be weird. And you come up with 10 whole bottles of wine, dwarven wine even.
All right, I'll add those to my inventory.
Someone must have been waiting for a very long time for the game of 99 bottles to get down this low.
Just give him to Wise's holding back, right?
Yeah, let's put the fragile glass with all the sharp implements.
Yeah, right.
Slosh,
I
slosh,
think
slosh.
I think I can just put them in my bag,
All
my
right.
backpack.
Yeah.
I'm not. I think I can carry them. I'm checking.
Try it. Just put it in and see what happens.
So,
10 bulk of wine.
for whatever reason, the equipment list doesn't have wine.
It doesn't. It has all sorts of weird stuff, but not anything else.
Well, it's fine wine, and you can write down that it's 1 gold piece per bottle.
All right.
And I would imagine, being what it is, that it has negligible bulk.
Like,
All right.
But yeah, that's all you find in this room. There's no doors leading anywhere else.
All right, let's go back. Back to.
So there's the corridor going down south, and then all of the other places you didn't reach.
Yeah, but between the quarters and the mess hall, we can still go north, right?
Yes.
Should we try that next?
So the brewery was a dead end.
Yes.
The brewery is a dead end. In this corridor, there's still the passage south. You didn't check what's on the other end of it. Then, west of the mess hall north, there's that four-way intersection. You didn't check the north or south pathways. And between the armory and the quarters, there's the two ways, east and west.
Yeah. But the one south on the corridor here
three,
just leads to a keep out
4,
room, so.
5, 6.
So where are you going?
Well, if my understanding of math is correct, that north should be the North Watchtower, and that west should be one of the West Watchtowers and
Yeah.
the other West Watchtower. But
I'll
let's just check them for people and stuff.
You
We need that
prefer-
additional 20 XP that Doug's keeping from us.
Ha
Yeah, let's check those towers before we go into this last room that is hidden.
Okay. So,
Let's go North Tower first, I guess. Fastest.
all right.
All right.
So you return from the
It's on the
brewery.
way.
Hold on. You return from the brewery straight into the mess hall north. Then you take the north fork in the corridor.
Yes.
That corridor, after a long while, it forks again, east and west.
Never
Oh
stop
God.
talking.
Help.
Goddamn dwarves and their architecture.
So you want to try east first?
Let's keep going east for some reason.
So when you get to that fork, you're going east.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You reach the room that calls itself Armory North. This room also seems like it was recently populated with people who left in a hurry. There's, as a matter of fact, blood splatters on the floor that, looking back at it, actually, you notice someone was apparently bleeding and tried to quickly make mends to their wounds,
Bet it was that bugbear.
Mm.
and then kept running. And the blood droplets marks, they keep leading eastwards.
Alright,
Nonetheless, still in this room, looking around, you find things that they have left behind. They or was already here.
Yay. Tough.
You find 42 gold pieces,
Oh, yeah.
and a couple of alchemical shenanigans.
Ooh. And alchemical shenanigans. Okay, so I'm at 96.
So let me grab them real quick just to see what kind of tests y'all can make, if at all. Actually, one of these things you immediately recognize, Knick-Knack, upon getting to it. It's a blight bomb.
Ah. Looks like they were keeping it handy. Except the blight one is poison, I think, so.
Since you've encountered this before, you already know what it is.
Yep.
Furthermore, you find another flask with some unusual liquid inside. It's alchemical in nature, so I need a crafting check. Secret to identify that. Knick-Knack, you hardly even take time looking at it. and you'll remember all of these enchantments you were trying to do on the hand wraps and whatnot, and you recognize this as a stone fist elixir.
Ooh, that's fun.
I've put it into your character sheet.
Aw, yeah. My fists are stoned.
And that's
Your
all
fists
you.
become as hard as stone. For the next hour, your fists deal 1d6 bludgeoning
That's
and
all you
are lethal.
find in that room. There's a passage east and the passage west, which is where you guys came from.
East.
Continue on east.
All right.
Yep. Off to the bugbear.
You continue east, following the blood droplets
Blood
on the floor.
splatters.
Yeah. After a longish corridor, you find a similar room.
If he bleeds out along the way, do we get the experience?
No. You find a tower. It reads in Dwarvish, Prokozniki, watch out, overlook. What was the word I was? Lookout. That's the word I was using. And like all other towers, there's the stairs leading down, and there's a big window along one of the curved walls that overlooks the vast plains in the distance. And
Well,
overlooking
there he is, probably down there.
Overlooking that window, you can see in the distance, very far away, a bunch of little, humanoids fleeing. It seems like a big-ish pack, about some 10 to 12 humanoids, a couple boars, running away. And from the looks of it, they're very far.
There we
That
go.
light bomb kobold.
I can't throw it that far.
Oh, no.
I presume it would be in bad taste to chase them down with the airship and crash it into them.
Yeah, they seem to be fleeing towards the distance that the direction this tower overlooks, probably towards Prokozniki. And I don't know how sight works, but I would say that they're very far away, about half a mile already, if not more. But yeah, you found the one of the towers, and there's the stairways that leads down.
So
Well,
those
let's head back west now.
Yeah, those just lead outside, right? Like
Yeah.
last time.
Yep.
Okay, then west.
Okay.
West from the armory, and
Okay, you reach another lookout tower, but this one reads Furton Lookout.
Farton.
Oh, you silly.
You named it.
I didn't. The random name generator did.
And you kept it.
Yeah, you could have waited that one.
Mm.
Yes, Tower PP and balls. Oh no, it wasn't me. It was the name generator.
That's it. The tower also has the stairs that leads downwards, and in the distance you can't really see anything. There doesn't seem to be any persons fleeing this way.
Then we
Alright.
go back to here.
Guess it would be in bad taste to fly over to
That's the
Prokozniki and murder every hobgoblin inside.
We could do that.
You return to
I
the...
feel like that would have a bad result.
It would.
Would be fun.
We've routed the cultists from here.
You return to
south.
the fork at the end of the corridor, go past that intersection there, and continuing down, you find a room that is named Chemistry Lab.
Ooh.
This sounds like yours, Knick-Knack.
Go crazy.
Chemistry
Igni.
lab.
Entering the chemistry lab, it is absolutely destroyed. There's nothing that remains, and there's just an odd smell of all kinds of alchemical things that have been spilled and left behind for decades, if not centuries. And the only thing else you find here is a doorway that leads south.
Oh lord.
What, doors?
Oh, there's still doors.
Maybe it routes back into the supply with a vessel.
No, I feel like
No.
I would have noted that. I mean, I may not have noted because it was
Maybe
blocked off or
I
something.
don't know. Maybe it just ends. Let's go south.
All right.
Anyway,
Yep, south.
carrying on.
Okay, going south, you reach. You reach a door. The plaque reads Library and Archives.
Ooh.
And going inside, you see it like probably how you would expect. This place looks devoid of anything of note. Most of the books here are written in Dwarvish, so only Knick-Knack can read, and they all seem to talk about the architecture and other kinds of plans and Dwarvish things. Dwarvish culture, Dwarvish cuisine, just Dwarvish all over the place.
Dwarf stuff, TM.
There does seems to be an area at the center that is suspiciously devoid of anything, except for a little pedestal with a book. And yeah, all of you can go ahead and give me a secret perception check.
Yeah, that looks ominous.
Oh boy.
Click clack.
Click clack goes the math rock.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh, wait, give me a second. And Broadway to write the secrets. There we go.
So, Wildak and Knick-Knack, the two of you looking into
Yay.
that pillar, you see that there's this book that reads,
Suspiciously uncommon.
no, it reads in Dwarvish, and you point it out to Wildak.
Wildak.
Yeah, sorry. You pointed out to him the book seems to be titled All of the Dwarvish Secrets. Collector's Edition.
That's got to be a trap. 100%.
But it's tempting.
Indeed, Vise and Broadway both says, hold on. And they point out that not necessarily on the book or the pillar, but on the ground, there seems to be inscribbled runes. Broadway believes 100% that these runes, if disturbed, improperly disturbed that is, will summon something. Some form of creature.
We should leave that alone.
XP.
Step back and go Ignis on it.
I mean, is there a proper way to disturb it then?
Yes, those of you with the arcane inclinations knows that you can either try to dispel the magic in the circle, or someone of you could try to enter the circle with an acrobatics check, and then, using a thievery check, very carefully erase it from inside out.
That sounds fun.
So either one of you does an acrobatics check and then a thievery check, or someone casts Dispel Magic at it.
I have Thievery 5, but my acrobatics is just +1. Could be fun though.
Yep, my thievery and acrobatics are both 5.
Why don't you do it?
Well,
Get some guidance in that bitch and let's go.
that is if you want to disable the trap.
But what if we set it off and kill the monster which has no purpose in world, except for the fact that I
giving
want 20 more
20
XP.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not sure if one creature will give 20 XP.
So what are you doing? Metagaming kobold?
Well, that's the other question. Is like, my character has zero reason to do this. I just want to do this. But all the dwarven secrets, they could be there.
Just do it. Whatever.
They're not there. It's a trap. I told you.
But I want to see what happens.
Then go in and look. Be our tasting monkey.
Yeah, yes.
So this acrobatics check and then is to get inside the circle without disturbing anything, and then the thievery is to
That's
disable.
a 9.
Why are you will saving throwing?
My impulses.
There we go.
Oh no!
So Knick-Knack, you tumble into the summoning circle without disturbing it. So now you're clung to the pillar with the book, all dwarvish secrets collector's editions. And what are you doing? You have access to the book.
I bet it's just dwarf hardcover porn.
So,
I bet it's a copy of Tusk Love.
Mm-hmm.
if I'm inside the circle without disturbing it, I can do whatever I want with the book? Is that what we decided?
From what you understand of how this trap works, the trap only activates if you disturb the circle.
So, if I just yeet the book out the circle and jump out again.
You think nothing will happen. If you acrobatics correctly outside of it again, that is.
Let Broadway give you a forbidding word just to be safe. You get hit by explosions. So. I also need to do that for my assignment. So.
Okay, sure, because I am a madman, I'm just gonna grab the book and yeet out.
Okay. Book in hand, you're jumping outside?
Yep.
Alright, give me another acrobatics. Delicious. You do not disturb the trap at all. And you are outside of this summoning circle with a book.
I didn't think
Okay.
you get this far, to be honest.
Neither did I. I'm kind of disappointed. And I know for a fact that this is probably a sham, but I'm gonna open it anyway.
What, the book?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. There's a bunch of recipes inside this book.
Oh my god.
you
It's
start-
all the secrets.
You start looking at these recipes and they do seem a little bit odd to you. Give me a crafting check. To discern the alchemy in this.
I didn't know you put arsenic in lasagna.
Yeah, that's why Garfield loves it. Oh no.
That's... Nope. That's how it works.
Your brain is just racing from this excitement of eluding a trap. You think to yourself, wow, I'm so elated with happiness that I can't even focus to read this book right now, but you think it has value, whatever these dwarven secrets are. You decide to stash it.
Can Honest try a crafting check too? I mean, he can just show us the book, right?
If you want to, yeah.
Secret?
No, this can be open.
All right.
Anyone who wants to try can do it.
I don't have crafting.
You don't need to be trained.
Yep,
I do
we can
have
just do
crafting.
it. I have it trained for some reason. I don't know why. I think Wise won already, so.
Hold on.
We are not hearing you if you're speaking, though.
I am not speaking. I am typing things because I need to double check something.
Doug is coming to terms with the implications of letting us do skill checks again.
There's actually something else.
Oh.
Vice. You looking into the recipes contained within, you realize that You actually asked Knick-Knack to translate some of these names to you, because it is in Dwarvish after all. But you try to follow these formulas in your head, and they all seem to be just particularly nasty ways to ruin alcohol. Like mixing things you would not mix in to make the absolute worst alcohol you can. Pretty much. You're at this point you're not making a beverage. At this point you're just making a solvent that will melt your insides.
Oh boy.
You
That's
sure you
also
want to
useful.
sell that alcohol we found?
Oh boy.
I don't think anything happened to it. It says it's not been unsealed.
Are you sure they didn't seal it after doing whatever they did?
Yeah, I mean, you do seal wine after you bottle it. Saying.
What do you
Well, I don't know.
what do you infer from this is that whoever got this book would think, if they survived the encounter, whatever that was, would get these recipes in Dwarvish, which are not particularly cleverly hidden, but they're not Dwarven secrets at all. It's just a bunch of folks' recipes for you to do weird stuff that will not get you anything. It's trying to get you to poison yourself, pretty much. Saying that
I'm
this,
keeping this
saying that this
because
is
if it
a,
gets stolen, it'll be hilarious.
saying that this is a dwarven elixir that will give you the ability to see in the dark, that'll give you extra vitality, that'll make your beard grow, but in actuality you're just making poison.
Ooh, let's scam some poor soul for a few gold. What could go wrong?
Since
Um,
you defeated the trap, you do gain experience.
Ah,
Yay.
there
Oh,
we go.
Yay!
Told you.
Level up.
Don't level up
Totally
yet.
worth it.
Right.
Well, we have enough experience to level up, is sort of what I'm saying.
And that's all there is in this room. So now there's the door north that you came from, and a door to the west.
Do we need to click the head button or is it done?
It's done.
Alright, sweet.
So I'm guessing the door to the west, which is the last place we haven't went.
There's 2 doors to the west that we haven't went.
Ah, that's right. The one at the bottom as well.
All right. So you're opening this door, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
we're opening the top one beside the chemistry lab.
I mean the door to the west in this room.
Wait,
The
there's a door
library.
to the west in the
the
library? Oh,
library.
lord.
Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
Sure.
Oh,
All right.
why is there two like different texts overlaid on each other? Suspiciously.
Because there's a suspiciously devoid area.
correct.
I was being silly.
So, following this door to the west, you open it and it follows into a corridor, which then gets into a 4-way intersection. The east, that is where you just came from, a passage north, south, and west.
Where are we? Can you ping it, please?
We are here.
Alright.
Somehow.
Yes,
But
I'm
we're not
confident.
going to the western. But we're not going to the western armory. So there's got to be something in here. There's a secret door or something.
So, there's a passage north, south, and west, and east, which is where you guys came from.
Okay.
Well, let's continue on west and see if we run into the western armory.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right. You continue going west through that passage in this fork in the corridor, and you reach a tower. It's called the Dern Lookout.
What?
All right, so there's a lookout that's in there somewhere.
Shouldn't we be in the Western Armory? I'm so confused.
No, it's got to be a tower that's like adjacent to it, but just doesn't have an entryway there.
Okay.
I.e., it's like going over another level, like he drew.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is the Dern Lookout Tower, and like
Darn
all,
it.
like all their towers, it There's a stairway that leads all the way down to the foot of the Mount Foribon, and the door leading back inside into the fortress.
Not the Mount Furry Bun.
Oh no.
Why is the bun furry? Have I left it out too long?
Stop it. Do not invoke that name.
So, back in this corridor, there's still the passage north and south.
Correct. So let's go north.
Alright. So, back in that corridor, you go north until you reach a door. There's a plaque which reads quarters northwest.
All right, so that's the quarters.
Entering the room, you see the familiar broken beds, the abandoned bedrolls that you pilfered just a few moments ago.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Quarters northwest. So we're back up here.
Yes?
All right. So somehow we got into that passageway. That's weird. So going north here took us into here.
So we backtrack through the library, chemistry lab,
Mm-hmm.
back here and go north, we will encounter ourselves.
Stop it. Who built this fucking town?
I'm
Not
so
tower.
confused.
Was the map wrong?
I mean, I assume Doug has his own map, so...
Just shared with class, dog.
Well, you have your
I'm
own
assuming something... Yep. And it doesn't make any physical sense, so I have designed it so it does.
Can you don't have to share your map, but can you tell us if we did a grave mistake on Cobalt's map?
It seems you did misunderstand one of the things I said.
Which one?
The Western Armory has a crossroads.
So, in short, the chemistry lab has a door north and a door south, but no door west. Somehow
Okay.
you missed that instruction.
Okay, I see. I didn't so much miss that instruction insofar as I...
Imagined it.
No. I...
Incorrectly connected things.
So library and Arcas should lead to the Watchtower West, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Something
So
like that.
there's one between those, a small corridor.
Yes, there is a corridor between these, but
Okay, let's pretend there's one.
I'm
So
shoving
then our
them.
only other unexplored room is this one.
Yes.
Alright, let's go there.
Alright.
Which was the original one that was the west of the supply room.
The original door that we just... The original room that we just did not check.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
So, getting there, it's simple enough. You have your own map, which now you feel is correct.
And ultimately useless.
And getting there, you find another tower. This one reads Chosen Lookout. And at this point, you have been through all 7 towers.
All right.
Cool. Now that we
Then
have a map that we agree works, and now we can leave this place forever.
Well, when we can tell people about it that it's here.
I thought you wanted to make it your clubhouse or something.
Can we get an achievement for discovering all towns?
No.
There's no way we are going to be able to to guard it and stuff.
Got it from who?
We're not here often. I mean, and we took a long time to drive here.
Yeah,
Fly here.
I know. It's kind of the problem is we can't actually hold it. Adventurers can't really hold any permanent holdings anywhere, except for when they can, apparently.
if you're going to stay there, I mean, then you've got, a show of force, but otherwise those guys are just going to come back and take over the place.
Oh, if they wanted to keep the place, I think they would have murdered us.
Yeah.
Well,
Or attempted to.
So what you're
who
saying?
knows if they don't come back tonight to look?
So we're gentrifying, flipping houses, and upselling. Got it.
So, considering that yourself have fully explored everything this place has to offer, what are you doing next?
I'd say it's time to head back to the academy.
All
Yep.
right. So
And
you
possibly make a detour on a tower on our way back.
Yes, but we need to sleep for that at least.
need sleep. It's 9 in the morning.
I sleep when I want, Mom.
So you leave the tower, one of the towers, whichever one at this point. Make your way around the foothills of Mount Froibon back into the Wyrhm, which thankfully has been left undisturbed. You climb aboard, and where to next?
Well, we should ask Knick-Knack. So you're the next person. Are you going to redeem this while we're here?
Oh yes, I was thinking about that. We did also promise Jurgenod that we would redeem with him, though.
True.
Did you?
We did.
All right.
To make him at least even with the Elder Watcher.
So I will wait until then.
Alrighty.
Also, there are other closer places of power that are now no longer housing a Titan.
Yep.
Yep.
Like where the
And-
Sonic Elk was.
And then I can turn into a dragon in front of him. It's like, sup, bitch?
You got your priorities right, man.
So yeah, let's go back. Do a brief stop off at this tower along the way. Find out what's up with it.
This tower between Den Shao and Aikenback.
Yep.
Alright. So all of you deliciously board the Wyrhm, get on your rolls as before, and fly.
Yep, with our charge of 128.
You fly some 50 miles on ley lines, all the way over to this tower, consuming 62 cosmium.
And my quest to gain 100 gold from dungeons and loot is now at 96.
96?
Yep.
Oh, you didn't get 100?
Nope.
By the way, Doug, how many miles did we walk through the Dwarven outpost?
What's your walking speed?
20.
20. Let me double check. Because I will say that you do walk. You walked inside the tower, back and forth and up and down and all around for like 2 hours.
Yep.
And with a speed of 20 feet, you walk 2 miles per hour, so you walked 4 miles already.
Excellent. I'm on my quest.
Out of how many you need?
200.
Deliciousness.
Yeah, I guess we're taking some closer missions next time.
Yes, and walking there.
Let's walk to this tower. Sorry, that is fucking... I will never get this right. Stop using the measuring tool to measure, instead use the measuring tool.
So
Yes.
you fly closer to this tower and you touch down. Oh, I don't need this map anymore. You're done with the dungeon.
Yep. And I conveniently find an additional 4 gold pieces, so Doug's panic can end.
Or not. You find this tower. You land the ship nearby. It doesn't seem to be affected by any kind of weird, crazy anti-magic field, so whatever that was about does seems to be localized to one tower so far. But other than that, this tower is in the middle of the road. There doesn't, well, not in the middle of the road, but close to the, close enough to the road, which is odd because it doesn't seem to be a famous spot for people. However, there is a whatever those are called, a signpost.
Oh,
A signpost on the road that just points towards the tower and says, Vigoro Tower, keep out.
Figure. Oh wait, no.
No.
As I put in chat.
Well, let's knock on the door, see if a wizard's home.
Is it a good idea?
Well, I mean, we're keeping out. We're just knocking there.
I mean, that's some hair splitting, but okay.
I'll tell him I'm collecting taxes.
Then he has even less reason to let us in.
Well, I'm not going to tell him until he asks who.
It is within the borders of Sofak.
Yeah, but that's what I used to collect taxes for.
I think you're retired.
I am, but he doesn't need to know that.
So you do walk up to the tower, knock on the door, and there's no response whatsoever.
Not surprised.
All right. Is it locked?
You try the door, it does seem to open.
All right. What's inside? I look inside.
Pushing inside, you just see the ground floor seems devoid of anything. Really? It mostly just seems like a round room with some chairs and benches. Sort of seems like a waiting area, and there's a staircase that leads upwards.
All right, like the other, but there's no brazier on the ground floor.
No. However, the top floor seems to be not much higher than this floor, because all of the other towers mostly seems to be just a very tall cylinder, and you could pretty much see the roof from the ground floor. This one, about some 15, 20 feet up, there's a ceiling where you imagine the next floor over is.
Well, somebody's done something to the brazier. It should be on this floor, but who knows what they've done to it.
Well, that's always how it is. I mean, one place didn't have a brazier at all until we bought a stained glass monstrosity or something.
True. I say we leave it and head back. Classes are going to start soon.
In a whole week.
Yeah. You don't know how long it takes to get back here. Thank you very much, Mr. GM. I have to charge this thing.
I mean, that is the purpose of these towers. But sure.
Yeah, but then we have to leave the boat here.
So are you leaving and going back to the academy?
I think.
I mean, sure.
Do you want to look upstairs?
I think it's worth a look.
All
Yeah,
right.
good luck.
All right, let's look upstairs.
Vice, have you got any say on that?
I want to go home.
I want to see my family.
Well, we can't help him with that.
Okay, so you're stepping upstairs then.
Yes, we're going to go and look upstairs.
Alright. All of you enter the tower and you start going upstairs. As soon as you reach the top of the stairs, there is a closed door. And I imagine you're opening and going inside.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. As you open that door, you see there's a whole lot more going on in here. There's a broad room with many bookshelves, some desks and tables, some open books, burnt out candles that have fully melted and other things. And smack dab in the middle of that room, there's a chair. In that chair, you can see a humanoid. However, it doesn't take you long at all to notice, even from this distance, that this humanoid is long dead and is actually a skeleton.
Well, that's creepy.
However,
boy.
from that skeleton, you hear a voice that the skeleton doesn't move at all, but you hear a voice coming from it, and it says, in a particularly draconic accent, particular from Lignia. This tower is the private property of Augustin Vigoro. Speak the name of our master or leave. Otherwise you will suffer the consequences. He does speak this in common, but with a Lignian accent.
Sure. I don't know if what it is.
It said speak its master's name or leave, so we got
Oh, what's the Vigoro?
Vigoro, you're not entirely sure.
So I mean, Vigoro sounds
we
good.
got
Is there some kind of history check to, because he mentioned
knowledge or something.
the owner of the tower, didn't he? He said this is X's tower.
Sure, you can go ahead and give me a society check.
Secret or un?
Secret. All of you.
Well, let's go.
Also, everyone, all as well, give me a secret perception check.
Ooh. I like those. So I guess Brother gets a perception, but not a society because he shares my knowledge, right?
Yes, he's
Alright.
Broadway only gets a perception, but not a society.
Yep, 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 yep.
Okay. So as you're pondering there for a moment, thinking what could be the answer to give, both Lex and Broadway, the two of you, notice the entire ground has a shine to it. A specific shine that is particular to the brazier. You imagine that once again the brazier has been transmogrified into something else, and in this case seems to be almost the entire floor of this area.
Why do people keep doing things to these things?
Yeah.
The whole floor here is there's like a inner circle where the chair and whatnot is, the chair and the corpse is, and on the ground you can see that it's made of a particular mineral which looks eerily like Cosmore or the same metal with which is made the braziers, and outside of this inner circle is just the wooden floor of the tower as per usual.
Got it.
Okay.
Also, Lex.
Yeah.
You notice that this corpse that is just there, slumped in the chair, is wearing a particularly dark robe. And looking a little bit more attentively, you'll see that it's holding a book. Or rather, there's a book in with it. It's a corpse, it can't hold anything, but it's sat there as if it was hugging a book to its chest. So that's what you get from your delicious perception check.
Oh, alright.
From your society check, however, Wildak and Knickknack, the two of you think that all of these towers, you have heard of them for a long time, from Professor Pitakos.
Right?
He told you about all.
Eaglebath.
He told you about all of these towers that they exist, and people have know about the locations of some of them. However, people have been keeping away because all of these towers seems to be crazy or weird or have some kind of weird shenanigery going on with them.
Correct.
So you imagine that whoever this Vigoro is probably isn't alive anymore. And the signpost that was on the outside just is there as a relic from olden times. And you do know that all of these towers have been occupied
By wizards.
well by people
No,
who,
followers of Eaglebath.
You sure?
Was it?
well
Yes.
from what you have been discovering, yes. Every tower thus far that you have found has been inhabited by a follower of Eaglebeth. Or rather, they kept it secret because worshipper of Eaglebeth is looked down upon.
Well, maybe we should say Eaglebeth.
What's the worst? What can happen?
Eaglebeth!
Like
Shout.
Bloody Mary, just say it 3 times and then.
Shouts Wildak when it asks to speak the name of our master, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, you
Sure.
say Eaglebeth. And then the voice stays quiet for a moment and says, so you follow our master Eaglebeth as well.
Why, yes, of course, we're
Sure.
big fans.
Oh, then take me away with you. I tire of being trapped here in this tower.
Do we take you all, or only taking a school will be enough?
That is an interesting point, though. You are kind of a skeleton at the moment.
I'm not a skeleton. This skeleton was me previously. I now inhabit this grimoire.
Oh, the Grimoire.
Of
The
course.
Grimoire Wise from no wait.
You're wise.
Yes.
Can we just take the book? Is there any weird mechanism or spell preventing somebody from just grabbing it?
You
He
don't
said,
I-
"Take me with me." I doubt he will.
I mean,
I can't.
maybe.
I doubt he
Hey,
will be
you
like,
know,
"No,
it-
don't touch. Take, but don't touch."
Take but don't touch.
Yeah.
No take, only throw.
Yes.
No touch, only take.
Alright, go ahead and touch it. Just ask.
So who?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, Vice.
You explode and die.
Wrap it up first. Don't touch it. Just like, grab it through something.
It's a book.
Who knows what it does?
It's, I mean, it's also a sentient book, so it's gonna probably complain if you're being weird about it.
The book.
I'm a magus. I know how to do books.
All right.
The book shouts towards you, Wildak. You imbecile! I'm not a book. I'm a grimoire.
A Grimoire, excuse me.
See,
Yes.
you're an imbecile.
French
And
pastry, yes.
Far
okay.
be it from me to harm a follower of our master.
See? I was asking.
What is your name? He asks you, Vice.
Wise.
A good name for an arcanist.
How did you know I'm an arcanist?
I can sense the magic all around you. You can call me Vigoho.
Oh, so he's Vigaro.
That's sort of what I expected.
I have waited in this tower for long. Once I realized my life was nearing its end, I used all of my knowledge of necromancy to immortalize my soul in this grimoire that I now inhabit.
How did you, or why did you die? Were you trapped in here?
Because he was
to begin
old.
with? Alright, didn't know the trapping was referring to once he passed. Okay, never mind.
I didn't trap myself, I willingly chose to continue life in another form. Far be it from me to inhabit a body. Those things will decay.
Reincarnated in another world as a grimoire.
I prefer to become a grimoire and find an arcanist, worth of their powers. Someone who knows of the arcane and can help me further my research into necromancy. And I might do my part as well. I will impart to you my knowledge of necromancy.
That is one mistake.
How so?
I am not really into necromancy, you see. Not that I'm not into raising dead, but I'm more on the offensive side of spells and wrapping people's faces with my sword, so I don't think you're that. Well, it could be useful, but no.
I mean, you were using.
Chill touch, yes, I was.
Yeah.
Ah.
Necromancy has very broad applications.
Yes. Everything negative.
It's even healing
Necromancer.
energy is necromantic.
Could be nice. Could be
Hey.
nice.
Battle magus, are you?
Yes.
That could be interesting. Most of my applications of necromancy have been done in very still environments. It would be interesting to see what it feels like to use necromancy in the field. Well, take me with you, Vice. And let's learn more about necromancy together. I yearn to see more than this tower and
Sure.
how the world has changed in my absence.
Well, you'll be surprised very quickly.
I yearn for the surprise of new knowledge.
By how quickly, it's probably when we go out and you'll see our transport.
Alright.
We flew here in a ship.
Spoilers!
So, you take the grimoire, I assume.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yes, give it to my bags.
So you take the grimoire, and as soon as you take it, you feel the ground beneath you starting to shake. You quickly step off of the platform, and you see that it reshapes into a pyre that now occupies the center of this room.
Oh.
It seems like the book
This-
be there.
Synchronization complete.
Yep.
This didn't seem like the most practical architectural design, but
Well,
anyway.
And now, Vice, you have a new item in your character sheet called the Tome of Eaglebeth in your equipment.
Time to learn that spell raise Tom and use my book as a shield and have a book be angry at me for it.
So you can go ahead and read.
Ow.
Do you want me to read the details out loud of the Tome of Eaglebeth?
Sure.
Alright. So the Tome of Eaglebeth is a tome awakened by two sapiens by a servant of Eaglebeth and imbued with an enthusiasm for necromancy. It encourages you to use necromancy spells and describe their effects upon its pages. Furthermore, it contains all necromancy spells up to level 5, and when you attempt a skill check to learn a spell to add a spell with the necromancy trait to the Tome of Eaglebeth, you treat your result as one step better than what you rolled. And it has the following actions. As a reaction, you can, once per hour, command it. When you cast a spell with the necromancy trait, the tome enhances the effect of magic upon the forces of life and death. If the spell forces the target to make a saving throw, they receive a penalty to the roll equal to the spell's level. If the spell otherwise forces no saving throw or deals no damage, then you or the target recover an amount of hit points equal to twice the spell's level.
Nice.
And it has another command. Once per day, for 2 actions, you can command the book, and the tome casts any necromancy spell of a level that you can cast, up to 5th level, to your specifications, even if they're not of your magical traditions, or if you can't normally cast spells, you can cast any 1st level spell or cantrip once per day.
That's pretty cool.
So if healing is necromancy, I can now heal people.
Pretty much.
And healing is
Uh-huh.
necromancy. Divine, healing, necromancy, and positive.
And you
Huh.
can, I guess, spell strike skeletons to death with healing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't. I'm dying.
Don't
Good.
die.
You sure you don't want the book? I
already
wanted an
getting into
arcanist, and he's not arcanist. He's a diviner, or however you call them.
That's right. It works well with you.
I'm dying.
Better
already
would
getting
work with
into
you,
that.
since you use necromancy more than I am. But we'll see.
Well, actually, it's a grimoire, so it's a spell book for people who use spell books. So
Correct.
wizards,
Yeah.
magus, arcane tricksters, that kind of people.
That's it.
Grimoire.
The
Uh,
grimoire.
a grimoire, yeah.
Make it French.
So
Also, it might take offense
Can
to the
it,
fact
for
that
fun's
Gundhr
sake, just
doesn't
fly
actually like
around me?
Eaglebeth.
come again?
Just fly around me. Can it, for fun's sake, just fly around me and behave like a book,
And makes night
like a
comments.
grumpy book?
And make snacks too.
Night comments.
Well, I mean, if you take it as your main spell book, you leave your old spell book behind. Well, not behind, but you don't use it anymore, and make this one your main spell book. Then yeah, I suppose it can fly around you so long as you're conscious.
But that means I'll have to get all of my spells into another spell book.
Not
Or
really.
not. No? Sure, I'll use that book as my main spell book then.
All right.
If I don't need to get any spells from there. And I can use any necromancy up to level 3. Right now, because I'm that's the spell slots I have.
Yep.
That's a lot of spells, and I have no idea how to sort them. So that will be fun.
And all of you also get awarded another 60 experience points for circumventing an encounter ahead.
Oh wow.
Yay.
You were
Look
meant
what a bit of lying can do.
lying. I mean, yeah.
I mean-
I suppose you're not true followers of Eaglebeth. I assume Vigoho will be very pissed when he finds out.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna like me at all.
Mm.
Well,
And
Believe
you're
it or
the one
not,
that
I
said
can't say Glabev, that's the thing.
That's true. I'm not against him.
Here you go. And I found a way to have any necromancy spell showing up, thank god.
And I mean, we do ostensibly go about restoring Iglebeth's towers. Speaking
True.
of which, I guess we just streamlined the fact that we lit the tower.
Yep.
I assume you were going to light it up.
That's what I was actually saying whenever we were finishing there. Is now it's time to light the tower.
All right. So you light up the tower. You look around. There's very little else in here. To
4 gold pieces.
Stop it.
There's nothing else in here for you to procure or find or what have you. And with that out of the way, you just return to the Wyrhm, board it, and prepare to return to the academy
Next time.
next time, because we've been playing for 4 hours. It's time to say
We
goodbye.
have.
Dragon Ball
Yeah.
Z.
It was great.
It was.
Got to use my whammy and it really worked.
Yeah.
It was a double whammy even. So, thank you guys for playing and making time to play on a Saturday. It's not our usual schedule, but it worked out in the end.
Yeah, it worked well.
And to everyone else over at the places, thanks for watching the stream. This time the internet was not borked, so everything worked correctly. And
Hooray.
we'll be seeing each other for the next game whenever that ends up taking place. Hopefully next week. If not, well, I'll let y'all know. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Twitch people.
Google.
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 Gobble, gobble, gobble.